G'day, mate. Time for bloody old row inside the octagon in London. I don't know. My fucking accent's bad, but anyway, UFC London. I think it's in London. Stuff is gonna happen. I don't know. I don't know what, but yeah, we have two ladies in the cage. They would be 6-1 Chanel Dyer and 7-3-1 Ravenna Oliveira, who is a plus 425 underdog. Chanel Dyer, only 24 years old. What's up, Toxic? Good to see you. All right, round one. The big 1-2 by Chanel that misses way off the mark. Ooh. What is up? Adebayo, been a little while, my friend. How are you doing today? It's popping. Hey, hell yeah, right back at you, man. Hope things are well in your neck of the woods. In Lagos, right? You're in Lagos? Dyer is pretty good. Sounds pretty good, man. How are you doing, Toxic? You get some sleep? Nice low kick by Dyer. A lot of fakes and feints from these ladies. A lot of usually in the ladies fights, you see a lot of jabs from like right here that don't land, and we're seeing that now out of Ravenna Oliveira. Good. I'm glad you got some sleep. You have any nice dreams? Huh? Tell me about your hopes and dreams. There's a nice 1-2 that doesn't really land at all. Hey, it's my guy Aaron. Been a member for 4 months, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's go. His profile picture is me. Fuck yeah, baby. Let's go. Cool, man. I hope you're doing well, Aaron. I hope you've been training hard, and let us know when you have a fight coming up. How was my sleep? Very good. Very good, my friend. Yeah, it was actually solid as fuck. I'm locked in. I'm ready to go. I got me some Sour Patch Kids. And we also got that pack of Black and Milds, baby. Let's fucking go. The wood tip, son. You know what I'm saying? We got the Black and Milds, dog. So we're straight. Hola, que bien. No habla español. Hola, Mystique. What is a loner? This is Dawn Fry. I'm getting this out of the way right now. Anybody who comments and says that I'm Michael Aswell, I'm not reading your comment. It will not be read. It will not be read. That's the only power I have over this situation, and I'm going to use it to my full capabilities. There's a nice little push kick by what's her name? Dyer. What is your fight of the night prediction? Ooh. Great question. Great. Love that question. I haven't even looked at the card. This is a sick fight. We can finally get to see Keita in the UFC. Nathaniel Wood, perennial decision merchant. Should be fun. Oh, Mason Jones, always in a sick fight. Don't know who this guy is. Danny Silva, Kurtis Campbell, sick. I'm gonna say Danny Silva smokes him. Dolidze Duncan's interesting. We got my guy MVP. Riley Aswell is a sick fight. That'll probably be a really fun fight. I don't know. How do you really top Murphy Evloev? That should be a really sick fight. I don't know, man. I'd probably go co-main or main. What about you? What do you think, man? I got a Combat Sambo tournament in 2 weeks. All right, buddy. Hey, man. I hope that goes well. Let us know, man. Let us know. Post some Feel free to post some clips into the Discord too. We'd like to see that. What's up, Dirty Hip? MMA on Point did a whole piece on Kurtis Campbell. Sick. I'm glad. Can I start the rumor that you're Mario Pinto? No. That's stupid. It's very dumb. uh all right, that was weird. Whatever. What's up, Rhea? Jesus Christ, fucking internet. Bop bop bop. All right, we're back, baby. We're back. Oh, what the hell? Why is this up? This over here. Sorry. Yeah. Let us. Yeah, I want to see that. Mario's post-fight interview where he was pretending not to speak English for the first half was one of the most hilarious things of last year. I agree. This fight sucks. Seeing Mario vaping sets a bad example for the kids. What would Luigi say if he saw you now? Casuals would say that. Tell him, Rhea. Tell him, Rhea. I've been defending WMMA for eons, baby. Eons. Oh, nice left hook there by Dyer. She clinches up. Oh, wait, sorry, that's Oliveira. I do remember this Dyer chick. On Contender Series, right? Right? There's a 1-2 by Ravenna. About 4:05 left in the second round. Oh, what the fuck? Was that a high kick that rocked Oliveira? A punch or something? Put Oliveira on Bambi legs, and she is rocked. There's a flying knee by Dyer. She has her in the tie clinch, throws her to the ground, landing some ground and pound shots. Is Dyer Ravenna? Oliveira is screaming at the referee for some reason, and she eats a right hook, and she goes down, my friends. That is the first fight of the night, ending with a finish.
Damn! Damn!
Sorry, I had that on loop. Well, I did not see the strike that knocked her down, but boy, oh boy, does this woman have some power in her hands. Yeah, she lost, but got a contract because the fight was like such a banger, right? It was a high kick. It was the high kick that put her on skates, brother. That wasn't even that clean. That was weird because like her toe hit her like right here. Kind of a weird finish, low key, but oh well. Who you got next? El Sawadi or Shamrock? I don't know. Probably go Shamrock. My dog has awoken and she's actually watching this fight, so I think I may have finally convinced her to become a fan. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Where my dog's at? She looked at the ref and was asking him to stop it, and he let her get beat up a little longer. It reminds me of when I don't know why my voice did that. That reminds me of when oh, what is his name? Brad. Oh, why is his name escaping me? Izzy's teammate. Why am I thinking his name is Brad Ritter? Brad Riddell. When Brad Riddell got knocked out by Fazeev, and he started talking to nobody in the octagon. He was like, ah. I was like, God damn, son. Who missed weight for the first fight? Melissa Mullins, I believe. Toxic. You got this dagger. Really gave us WMA finish. Yes. She's known for head kicks. That kick didn't even land that clean. That was weird. I don't know, everything's fake. Everyone's on steroids. Dude, my knee hurts so bad. I told you you'd be hurting tomorrow. You're getting too old for this shit. You guys want to see? Look at my here, put the camera on me. Check out my knee, guys. Look at that shit. We can zoom in a little. You see that shit? Bada bing, bada boom. Check that out. Beautiful. Battle scars, baby. It's gorgeous. It's exactly what you want to see. You should have put knee pads on. Yeah. Okay, you sound like my fucking my aunt. My dog. What is up, Isha of the City Life Project? Fighters that are 25 and younger in the UFC are currently 10-1 this year. Wow. Should put knee pads on. Get that crap Brazilian out of the UFC. Wow. She is horrendous. Wow. I hope Shammed Rock gets rocked bad. All right. She's kind of fine in a way, though, Isha. Oh my god, you guys. I have the same thing on my shin right now from getting hit in truck. You got into a car accident? Jesus Christ, dog. Wait. Who is Raya? Wait, why do you have a bird as your profile picture? Our homie Euphoric Notes has a bird as his profile picture, so. Disgrace, the UFC has that her on the roster, worst Brazilian prospect of all time. Wow. Raya N. All right, Ryan, good to see you, bro. Play the song. What song? Oh, the Biggest Bird song? No, that's a copyright, son. Oh, what's up, Neil? Neil wants us to watch in the mirror again. Buy the membership, you fuck. They got to have cans for the prospects to beat up when they go to their hometown. This is true. This is the way. Why is Shem trying to riz me up? Is it working? I'm so happy right now. That's gay. Because gay means happy, right?
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
I'm glad that Isha is. You know what, Isha? When you're happy, we're all happy, brother. I'll be right back. I'm the biggest bird. I'm the biggest bird. I'm the biggest bird. I'm the biggest bird. Hello, Alex. Hello, Alex. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, brother. Getting close to 2,000. We're getting close, baby. MVP being used as a gatekeeper. Thoughts? MVP's gonna win. He's the GOAT. Yeah, he kind of is. They should have definitely moved him up the rankings more, but I don't know. I could imagine Isha smiling ear to ear, typing this in all caps. That man is a genuine He's a genuine man. What is up, Alex Pereira? Chama. Why is this shiz on so early? Because they are in London, my friend. Isha's ops are preying on his downfall. No, they aren't. Isha don't have ops. My man's Isha don't have no ops. This ain't O Block. This Twin Cities, baby. This ain't O Block. Are you working today, Alex? I'm the biggest bird. I'm the biggest bird. You sure don't have no ops, son. I got the ops. I got the ops. I've been had the ops since day one. I'm gonna miss the London card because my cousin is visiting from England. That's pretty ironic. That's ironic. What a loser. What a casual. Is your cousin Mary Poppins? Well, we got one fight, one finish. I'm gonna owe somebody $100 here soon. From the Topology League. When you're already paid, it's a good advice that you just didn't take. Damn, banger. 2000s jam. Yeah, and it definitely is not you. It is not, sir. It might be show weather. But also, like, it's whoever kept their membership the longest. So it might actually be Dr. Lemon Lime. Her name is Alanis Morissette, not Elena. Fucking casual. Desert Force Championship, baby. Oh, the greatest belt ever. That's so true. Let's go. Let's go. Hold up. If you guys don't know about the Desert Force Championship belt, that is a big fact. That is straight facts. That is 100% factual. This is the Desert Force Championship belt. Look at this. Look at this motherfucking belt. Yeah, it's just a giant shield. That shit is so G. That is the greatest belt of all time. If you don't agree with me, then well, that's just too bad. Yeah, the Desert Force Championship. God damn, that is a great belt. Yes, I agree, Ryan. I always thought her name was Elena. I guess I'm wrong. You are. Did someone really name their son Shamrock? I guess. I don't know. I have a stupid name too. What weight class would you fight at? I'd probably be a flyweight because I'm 5'6". I'd have to be a flyweight or else I'd be cooked. Like even dudes at bantamweight are fucking big now. Yeah, I'd have to be a flyweight. I'd be too small. I'd probably be just a little too small for bantamweight. But you're not named after Shamrock Shake. Oh, we have El Sawadi being introduced now. The Rock of Shem. Is that a movie? I hear Shamrock, former Octagon title contender. I think I'm gonna go Shamrock here. I value Octagon very highly as a promotion. Yo, what is up, Matua? The good homie. How you doing, my friend? All right, we got round one. I like the purple shorts by Mr. Shamrock as well. All right, what do we got? Oh, hard inside low kick by Al Sawadi. Trying to land that left hook, but he missed it. El Sawadi. Shamrock holding the center of the cage. He's a lot taller than his opponent. Nice little overhand right by El Sawadi. It's actually like he's got this tricky little short right hook that keeps catching Shamrock in the guard or between his guard. Oh, just missing the high kick there was El Sawadi. Shamrock is starting to back down El Sawadi. See if he's able to do anything with it with the advantageous position in the cage. Nice low kick there by Shamrock. All right. I don't know what exactly. Shamrock looks like he's just barely getting going. There's another inside low kick by Al Sawadi. He's not really exactly sure how he wants to approach this one because of the movement of Al Sawadi. Dude's kind of all over the place. There's a really nice jab by Shamrock. Oof. Oh, a high kick was clean there by Shamrock, and now he's going to go with a flurry. Oh, but he eats a right hook, a little too overzealous. Got knocked down momentarily. He's back up to his feet at 3 minutes exactly. They break off the clinch. About 2:50 left in the first round. Just about halfway through the first round of this fight. Shamrock being very patient, but when he got a little overzealous, he fucking hit the canvas because of a right hook by, what's his name? Al Sawadi. Missing the low kick there was Al Sawadi. Oh, nice front kick to the face by Al Sawadi. You gotta love a front. Is anything more disrespectful than a front kick to the face in the UFC? Is it fucking wow? There's a short right hook by Shamrock. Still staying on the outside. Another inside low kick from Al Sawadi's caught Shamrock a few times now in the fight. There's a nice 1-2 that backs up Shamrock. It's a nice little left hook by Shamrock, though. He's definitely down in this round. I mean, Al Sawadi knocked him down earlier. Has had the more volume. Shamrock's world just got Shamrocked. Nice. I get it. I get it. Shem's world got rocked. I'm sure that does not rock for him. Yeah, his last name is literally Rock. I wonder if he's related to The Rock. You know? Outside low kick on that same leg now by Al Sawadi. Just under a minute left in the first round. God, Shamrock landed that one nice high kick. All right. El Sawadi tries to go for a takedown, but he gets reversed by Shamrock, who is now in his guard. With 20 seconds left, I hope he tries to land some ground and pound. Oh, he just picked him up. Kind of a little slam. 10 seconds left. Oh, hey, up kick. That was the end of the round. That's an Al Sawadi round. There's some blood coming out of the nose of Shamrock, by the way. An all sweaty round. Hey, you like that, don't you freak? The nose, Matua. Probably all those goddamn front kicks. There we go. Round number 2. Oh yeah, didn't Shamrock push this dude at the weigh-ins? Another low kick by Al Sawadi. Trying the 1-2 high kick with Shamrock. What does he think he is? Robert Whittaker? Yeah, he pushed him. What a jerk. Who does that? It was a nice right hook there by Al Sawadi. Kind of a weird fight. Like nobody's really exactly sure how to like put sustained offense together. Oh, there's a nice right hook by Al Sawadi as he starts to back Shamrock down, whose nose is bleeding a lot more this round. And a straight right got through for Al Sawadi. Al Sawadi started to cook this dude, low key. Shamrock can't get anything going. It's the movement of Al Sawadi just giving him a lot of problems. There's another takedown attempt by Al Sawadi. Shamrock did reverse the takedown first round. Let's see if he's able to do the same here. He has El Sawadi up against the cage, and he goes for a takedown. Almost had him down. Still has the body lock. 3:10 of the second round. Sawadi pushes him up against the cage. Lands a knee to the body. Gotta love the clinch, baby. Shamrock is from Israel. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought he was German or something. There's a body kick by Al Sawadi. Look at the striking numbers, dude. Al Sawadi is way up on the striking stats. More than double. Nice left hook by what's his name? El Sawadi. What the hell is this guy's first name? Like Abdul or something? Probably. He's from the UK. Okay. I knew he was some European guy. They're kind of just staring at each other, low key. There's a little front kick now by Shamrock. I might have fucked his toe up, though, the way he landed that. Nice little right hook by El Sawadi. Oh, nice overhand right lands for El Sawadi. Just one at a time from these guys, though. No combinations just yet. Another low kick by El Sawadi. Nice big body kick by El Sawadi. Come on, boys. What are we doing? It's a jab by Shamrock. 65 seconds left in the second round. Oh, nice lateral drop by Shamrock. But he wasn't able to do anything with it. Now they're back up to their feet. Actually, I don't know if that was a lateral drop. Something. Almost saying the high kick was Shamrock. Sawadi had his guard up. Boy, this fight's taking me out of this. Not gonna lie. When does sumo start again? We need sumo back on in between this. 10 seconds left. Shamrock says, what? Capoeira kick attempt by Al Sawadi. Shamrock had his hands down and he ate a jab. All right, that's in the round. Shit. I think Sawadi easily winning this fight. Uh-oh, his coach is telling him to lock in. He grabbed his face sensually. He said, hey, you got to do this. What do you say? No wrestling shoes? What the hell is Safe So talking about? No wrestling shoes. I think he thinks he's beating him on the feet, and he doesn't like the grappling look from his fighter. All right, round 3. No glove touch again. Sawadi just kind of pushed him off. 440. Another right hook by Al Sawadi. Shamrock doesn't really have an answer for the angles of El Sawadi's punches. His defense just is not on point. He's had his hands down most of the fight. Shrugging off Shamrock's little takedown attempt. There was what's his name? Yeah, blood is flowing out of his nose too. Nice high kick by Shamrock. Teep kick by Shamrock. Just like really low volume too from Shamrock. Nice little high kick there though. Nice body kick by what's his name? Shamrock. He has a nice kicking technique. I'm doing good. How you doing, Chon? My name is Chan. That's how Arnold Schwarzenegger sounds when he says John. Shem is only in the UFC because of his teammate. Oh, who is his teammate? I thought I mean, he was pretty decent in Octagon. He had a fun fight with Attila Cormac. 3 minutes ago in the third round. Not the best fight. Oh, Patty Pimlich. Pae. I did not know that. Oh, sick right hook there by Shamrock. And there's one from Al-Sawadi. Now he has Al-Sawadi backing up. He's got to go for something here. He's about to lose this fight. There's another nice kick. I think that was like to the body, though, from what's his name? Shamrock. Oh, flag. Oh, God. I guess I got to make coffee. Fuck. I didn't realize. I thought this fight would be fun. For lightweight, this fight sucks ass. Hard inside low kick by Al-Sawadi. Missing the high kick there was Shamrock. Jeez, guys. Come on. They're just staring at each other. Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh. Little right hook slips in for Al-Sawadi. He's been doing that all night. Just slipping that in between the guard of Mr. Shamrock, who tries to land a spinning back kick for some reason. That was nowhere near landing. 1-3 left in the third. Oh, God. Oh, what the fuck? Come on. Come on, UFC. The greatest MMA promotion on the planet. Come on, what is this? Ugh. Jesus Christ. 70 seconds left in the third round. Oh. Little left hook by Shamrock. Now he's going for a takedown attempt. For some god-awful reason I can't explain. But he almost got the back, but ends up flopping to the canvas and eating some ground and pound from Al-Sawadi and some good shots on the feet as well. Yeah, that's it. 50 seconds left. This dude's cooked. I'm going to make some coffee after this. Big body kick there by Shamrock. 20 seconds to go. Man, this fight sucks. Boo! Lame. Lame.
Boo this man!
Came to say hi. Yeah, good to see you. Do you ever root for someone? Oh, what the fuck? Elsa, why are you trying to throw a punch at Shamrock after the bell? Bro, dude, what? Like, what the fuck was that? Yeah, you just beat a guy and then you're gonna punch him after the bell. What the fuck was that? Why? What's the point of that? Oh God. Do you ever root for someone, then they do nothing, so you want to see them lose? Oh, 100%. 100%. Wild. Sham God is getting cut. Why are you calling him that? I don't know what there's a joke in there somewhere. I'm just not getting. All right, well, we go make some coffee because that fucking fight sucked ass. Yo, what is it, my guy? Euphoric Notes. The biggest bird, baby. I'm the biggest bird. All right, I'll be right back. Wrestle with Jimmy.
Wrestle with Jimmy.
Jimmy. Wrestle with 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 Jimmy. Somebody's honey. Somebody's honey. Somebody's honey. Somebody's honey. Somebody's honey. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Somebody's honey. Somebody's honey. Somebody's honey. Somebody's honey. Wrestle with Jimmy. 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 Wrestle.
MMA Guru is probably crying. Damn. Al-Sawadi has good physique. Bisbing is pissed. Yeah, well, what's new? We have to send a message to Isha real quick. Gotta send him a message. We gotta send a message to Isha. I'm not reading anybody's comments that fucking come in here and call me Michael Aswell. Will you stream the Keita fight? I'll be live for it. Hold on. All right. We'll be live for it. Arena. I don't know what your name is. You can join the channel for $1 and check out our Discord if you are looking for a way to watch the fight, my friend. Speaking of the fight, the next fight is about to go down. Two big old fat guys. Louis Sutherland from Scotland and Rando Pericic, the Vanilla Gorilla. Louis Sutherland, Greg's favorite fighter on the card. His favorite fight on the card. Hey, big old fat guys that swang. Hopefully it'll be fun. The UFC has gotten a big influx of heavyweights because their heavyweight division has been so bad. Like, all right, we got to sign some new guys. Sir. Brando is not fat. Okay, I didn't know that. Whenever I see heavyweight, I just think fat guy. Also, shout out to the K1 coffee cup. I think we're probably getting walkouts, but it's actually just ads. Louis' topology pick is kind of catfishy. Oh my gosh, right? This is him on the juice, and then when you see him, you're like, oh. What do you think of Shem? I don't know. The guy that lost 2 fights in the UFC. I don't know. What do I think of him? How old is he? 32? Yeah, dog. Nah. That's gonna be a no for me.
It's a no for me, dog. I don't think it was really.
It's a no for me, dog. Oh, this is way too hot. What am I doing? What do you think of Shem? He has kind of a weird name. All right, vote in the poll question. I like Shem. He talks shit, but can't back it up. That's why you like him. What? I can respect that. All right, here comes Louis Sutherland. What is up, Miss Spooky? Potato, how you doing? Hope you guys enjoyed BKFC last night. Coffee. Yep. How about you? No, he's very funny on Twitter and YouTube. Louis is a burger. I like that. That's perfect. A burger. Yeah, how's your day going today, Miss Spooky? His profile picture is just a catfish. Hanging on that juice. All right, here we go. Both men in the cage. Hopefully it doesn't collapse. Triple so fast. That dude Brando's tall as hell. 6'5"? The thing about these London cards is they're usually like really, really, really good, or they're like not good at all. What's the last UFC London event? I can't remember. 10-4. Louis Sutherland being introduced now. We have Mark Goddard as the referee for these two big boys. Out of the country cards are more like regional shows nowadays. That's pretty true. Yeah, I'd say that's actually fairly accurate. With like a cool co-main main event. Nice right hand by Louis Sutherland. Big flurry. That's what he's known for. And he's got the single leg. It's a glorified Cage Warriors card. What is up, Degenerate Dane? Louis Sutherland on that single leg. I just remember that one UFC London with like Mokaev and Tom Aspinall. Oh, a standing guillotine locked up for Brando, but he lets go of it. There's a right hook by Louis Sutherland as they disengage. There's a nice low kick by Sutherland. He's going back for the double leg and gets it, but right near the cage line, Brando is on a knee. He's up to his feet. Where's that little star tattoo on the dude's leg? That's weird. Nice low kick by Brando. Oh, on the thigh. Nice. Oh, step and knee was really nice to the body. Nice jab by Brando. Right hook by Brando. Is that his name, Brando? I don't know how you say his last name. Ooh, nice tie clinch knee by Brando. Oh, uppercut. Oh my gosh. Oh, Louis Sutherland's done. He's rocked. Oh, and now the ground and pound by Brando. He has him on the ground. Oh, here we go. Mark Goddard telling him to move his big ass. Oh, he's eating more shots. He's covering up. Oh, but a scramble. Oh, Brando standing over him, landing more shots in an uppercut. Oh, Louis quitting. He's quitting. Oh, the English quit again. And that is the end of the fight.
Damn!
Oh, what the hell?
I'm waving the white flag here. I'm waving the white flag. I ain't got a choice.
The British quit again. Shocker. Big shocker. There we go. That was a fun little quick one-round fight. All heavyweight fights should be one round, by the way. We have Tricoli versus a guy who there's no way I could ever say his name. Who is a minus 1,000 favorite. Jesus Christ. Big Teletubbies ass got some Teletubbies. What? Which Teletubby is he? The fucking the yellow one? The Teletubbies was a trip. I used to watch the shit out of that. There was some other weird ass show like that was fucking slamming. What is a Teletubby? Big ass Teletubbies ass. What is the lore behind Teletubby? Are they like aliens? And then there was that like sun, like that was like a baby's face. That was a weird show. Brando is a yeah for me, dog. What a joke of a league. Absolute disgrace. He's just crashing out. He's crashing out. Baby son. UFC is fake and it hurts my soul. I hate this shit. Well, I mean, like, I don't even know if Isha like listens to me when he comments. I think he's just like ranting and raving. The issue is that, like, what does UFC caliber mean? What is UFC? What is a UFC quality fighter in the year 2026? And I think it's tiered. So, like, the first tier of UFC fighter is like basically a regional fighter who's probably pretty good. And then past that is when you get like what I would consider somebody to be like UFC caliber, you know? So I don't know. It's a content machine. They got to put on like 50 events a year. So not everybody's gonna be like really good. UFC caliber means Jose Medina. As long as you're as good as Jose Medina. He's giving out $100,000? To who? Me? How do I get it? I could use that. Who's giving out $100,000? What? How do I get that? If you get it, let's split it, Toxic. And if I get it, I'll split it with you. 2 English fighters, 8 big fat. Yes, they did. They did eat it. Just like what's his name? Weird Al Yankovic. He said if he gets a bonus, he'll give it to his followers. All right. He ain't winning no bonus. Who is this guy? Montas Kondratavicius. Who? Who the hell? Oh, Contender Series dude. Who fought in Factory Fight Night? Kanaus. Oh, okay, some Cage Warriors dude. King of Kings. You got a knockout in 6 seconds in King of Kings. I don't know about this guy. You fought King of Kings, dog? I don't know. He's a minus 1,000 favorite, though. Dana White Contender Series guy. Yeah. But King of Kings MMA, bro? Like, what even? Like, that's not a thing. That's not really a thing. It's kind of a thing. What can I even equate? What should you even equate King of Kings to? It's like whatever the British play-by-play guy's name is. He said he's a Glory guy. What is his name? John Gooden. He said he's a Glory kickboxing guy. He's never had a fight in Glory kickboxing. So that is 100% a lie. Probably meant King of Kings, which is he does have kickboxing matches in King of Kings. But that is not Glory. That is definitely not Glory. That is far removed from Glory. He has like 2 kickboxing matches in King of Kings. But probably figured he could have a little more success in mixed martial arts. Yeah, John Gooden is his name. Oh, shit. Similar thing of Euro guys staring at each other, missing weight. That is not Glory at all. You are grossly misinformed on Glory. But no, King of Kings is much worse. King of Kings is like one kickboxing league that I just can't watch because it's just so boring. I've tried to watch like 5 King of Kings cards, and they're really bad. He's just crashing out about the UFC when his favorite league, Fame MMA, is on right now. But so King of Kings is like just Balkan dudes. Balkan kickboxing is just not very good. I mean, Dynamite Fight Show is pretty good. But there's no way to watch it. And they don't do a lot of cards. But yeah, Balkan kickboxing just isn't where it's at. Kondratavius. I want to start an all black fighter league. Got to get that shit on Black Prime. Remember Black Prime? Ebony fight? Yeah, put that on Black Prime. Did Tricoli lose a bunch of weight? That does not look. I almost don't even remember this guy. I'm just confusing him with somebody else. I never heard of Black Prime. It's where Bud Crawford fought. Oh God, what is his name? Bud. He fought this guy before he fought EJ. He fought this can on Black Prime, and they paid him like $10 million or something. And it was like this streaming platform that they had some shit on there, but like they signed him and they signed what's the other guy? AB. They signed AB, and needless to say, it's not around anymore. They were trying to grift off of the African American dollar, and it did not work because they didn't have anything interesting on there. Is that Freddie Mercury? Yes, sir. From the grave. Coley making his way to the cage. Ask yourself though, does the all black fighter league, does that benefit anybody? That actually, why do you want to start an all black fighter league called Ebony Fight? You're not black. You're not black. Like, imagine if Isha said that. Like, you wanted to start all. Come out looking like the Colonel. The greatest rock and roll vocalist of all time. He's definitely really good. I'm a little partial to Axl Rose. Steve Perry. Yeah, Freddie Mercury definitely up there though. I think Axl Rose is awesome though. Here's the. What country is this guy even from? Like, what is it? What is this flag? Lithuania? Yeah. Hey, look at me. I know stuff. Pretty could just sing, not just rock. So I guess that's why he's my vote. But that being said, Axel has a great voice control. He toured with AC/DC and sounded dope. Yeah, people like talk shit on Axl Rose like nowadays. They're like, oh, like his voice is all fucked up. It's like, did you listen to any of his live concerts? Like that man sang his voice away. Yeah, I fucks with Axl Rose. I didn't even know that I thought Guns N' Roses had two singers when I was a kid. And I like recently just found out that like it's just Axl. I was like, what? Chicoli being introduced. 12-6 and 1 no contest. That is This coffee's way too fucking hot. He said his name. Buffer said his name like Anti-Choco. You go wail at the top of your lungs for 30 years and get back to me, right? I'm like, dude, this guy's saying so fucking hard. Like, of course his voice is fucked up. Here's Montas Contravalavalis. This guy got a black last name. Contrantavius. Deshaun John Tavius. I don't know if you guys have seen those videos with that guy, Mr. Dallas. He has some funny ass skits. Jaquindra Lanisha. He like do roll call at his school and they just come up with a bunch of fake ass names. My guy Lerone Murphy repping from Manchester. Shout out to Manchester. Oh, they're gonna get to it real quick. There's a 1-2 by Condrontavius. Oh, trying to clinch him up is Tricoli. And successfully does. Pushes him to the cage. Is he going to be able to get that takedown? I think grappling this fool is the best option. Good to see you, by the way, Nostog. His name would go perfect on the Key and Peele football skit. Yes, I agree. Vicious. No, I don't know what his name is. Condratavicious. That's a Dracula-ass name. This fool from Transylvania. Just knee in the clinch from Mr. Chalkley. Count Dracula? Count Dratage. Fucking A. Condratavicious. Whatever the fuck this guy's name is. This motherfucker's a vampire. Versus broccoli? Count Dracula versus broccoli. That's way easier for me. I wish this dude had like one of those broccoli haircuts like the fucking kids nowadays have. Count Dracula, Dr. Octavian. Yeah, that's it. Count Dracula, Dr. Octavian. Like, it's so stupid. That's it. What a great fight it's been so far. Tricoli just holding... Oh, actually, nah, it's Contron Janjavis holding Tricoli up against the cage now. What the fuck, man? What is this grappling bullshit? Just fucking clinch. All right, finally they break off the clinch. 2:40 left of the first round. There's a nice right hook by Condron Tavavicius. Count Dracula, Dr. Octavian. Ah! Missing the 1-2 was what's his name? What's his name trying to land the right hook? Eats a jab, does Tricoli. Chocolate? I just heard Bisbing say his name. Chocolate? Fucking Bisbing. Of course they had to have fucking Michael Bisbing of all people on this fucking card commentating. He does look like the sun is his worst nightmare. Yeah. My man is like transparent white. Yup. Yeah, this dude looking like Ivan Drago up in the motherfucking cage. Oh my god, this fight is terrible. It's just this guy Condron Tadavatovis and Tricoli they just want to clinch. Fucking A, man. Fucking UFC London, bro. Usually it's very hit or miss out there in London when they put on these cards. Oh, there's a plane flying over my house. Let me get to hear that. The sun, what is it? Onions? Oh, garlic. I don't know why I thought onions. Garlic and crucifixes. My man does not like. If this was a kickboxing card, those would be his dislikes. He'd be like, wait a second. Oh, and then they clinch up again. Sick. Awesome. Oh, nice elbow, though, by Condron Tata Octavius. Kondratavicius. That's it, right? Kondratavicius. That's got to be it. They're just clinching up. There's a left hook by what's his name? I can't even say his first name. What even is it? Oh, it's Montas. All right, that's way easier. Well, I think Montas won the first round. Any good fights in this card? Pinto's going to have a fun fight. Wood, Keita, Mason Jones, always in a good fight. Yeah, I think the card's going to pick up after this. Hopefully. What the fuck? There we go. Imagine having to learn to write that in school. Your assignments be taking you fucking 30 minutes longer than they need to because you got to write that name out. Oh, shit. Looks like, what's his name? Oh, Tricoli's got a nice bruise on his face. Need that caffeine, son, for this fucking British card. All right. All right. There we go. Round 2. Hopefully they do something funny. Or do something fun this round, so they just clinch. There's a nice right hook by Montas. Yeah, why wasn't I just calling him Montas the whole time? That shit was tripping me up. Nice elbow. Oh, the elbow off the clinch break by Montas. Drops Tricoli. Oh, look at that. There's blood leaking right into his ear. That would suck. Bloody ass ear. Oh, the elbow was fucking gorgeous, though. And now some ground and pound by Montas. Got him in the clinch, landing some shots. Come on. Come on. You got the guy hurt. Don't fucking hold on to him. There's that elbow again by Montas. Can he get the job done? Let's take a look at that elbow. Oh! Damn. That shit was gangster. I see you, Montas. Well, barely, because you're translucent, but I do see you. Tricoli has landed 2 shots to the head this whole fight. I break off the clinch. Tricoli's face looking fucked up. There's a 1-2 by Montas. Backs up Tricoli to the cage. The hell is Tricoli doing? He just wants to hold on to him. Maybe he's just trying to survive the round. Okay, they call time. Oh, because Montas need him in the dick. That's exactly what we needed right now. That's exactly what we needed in this fight. Tricoli got arrested for beating up Mackenzie Dern's ex-husband. What? That's random. Okay, what is happening here? What the fuck is going on? I got Tricoli to win, but he's ass, ain't he? He is Brandon. Or sorry, Braden. Sorry. Yeah, he's ass. This fight kind of sucks ass. What's the reason he is foe? What? There's a 1-2 by Montes. Right hook by Montes. What's the reason he's famous? Oh, infamous. Interesting. Okay. Another takedown attempt by Tricoli. Stuff by Montes. Oh. More shots by Montes as they end up in this weird little stalled out position. Need him right in the body, though. That was sick. They're just holding each other in the clinch. Oh my god. Well, if he's famous, this fight's gonna make him not famous because this fight sucks. You see that elbow again from what's his name? When will Keita versus Wood be? 2 more fights, so like 45 minutes. He dated Mackenzie Dern. How do you not know that? I don't know anything. Leave me alone, Ryan. I don't know stuff. What do you expect me to know? I don't know who fighters are dating. What the hell? Leave me alone, Ryan. I might have knew that at one point, but oh my god, this guy. I just told you. Oh my god, this fight is so terrible. Oh, that sucks. This card's kind of sucking ass, too. Will you be streaming it? We'll be covering the fight. You can join the Discord and possibly watch along with us. Rear naked choke might be getting locked in for Montes. Interesting. All right, Tricoli gets out of the choke. He is bleeding a lot, though, out of the side of his face. That is the end of the round. I'm stoked for the Mason Jones fight. His matches never suck. Now, Mason Jones is a really fun fighter to watch. He's had some good-ass fights. The guy's a little bit young to be taking as much damage as he has, but I fucks with Mason Jones. I guess he's 30. Mason Jones is awesome. What is up, Striking Ace? Good to see you, brother. Nice knee to the body there by Tricoli as we start the 3rd round, and then he clinches him up again. Yeah, how you doing, Striking Ace? You working this weekend? Just chilling. I weirdly do not work today. Hey, let's go. Perfect day. There's going to be Knockout later. I think me and Isha are going to do a dual stream for that. It might have moved to Unext only, according to our inside source known as Half Dead Frank. But if not, it'll be on YouTube. And if it's on YouTube, you know where to watch it. So, what the fuck? They gave that a 10-8 round? Huh. I don't know if I would add that 10-8, but Scully has Montes on the ground now. This has definitely been a snoozer. Tough hang. Got some fun finishes, but kind of a tough hang of a card, low-key. I mean, the Chanel Dyer fight ended quick. Shamrock versus Al-Sawadi, not very good. Brando gave us a quick KO. And this fight has not been great, with 2:50 left of the third round. Got the Sour Patch Kids carrying us through this one. There's a nice little knee by Montes. I would give you more commentary, but this is not really anything interesting. UFC is so fake, I might start watching WWE. Oh my god. This is Isha right now. He's crashing out.
God, I hate this fucking sport.
Enjoy. Hey, thank you, Blanca. Hope you enjoy as well. Remember the UK card where there was a finish on every fight? That was the Mokaev and Tom Aspinall, I think. That was the one with Muhammad Mokaev. That card was sick as fuck. That was one of the best cards I've ever seen. That and UFC Austen. Two of my favorite bets. And the referee broke them off. It was Volkov. Oh, yeah, Taub and Volkov, right. Got the key lock on him. Great card. You should calling for yellow card. They need to utilize the yellow card system for sure. Because right now, Tricoli just stalling this fight out. I mean, the guy's face is pretty busted up, so fair enough. All right, the referee breaks him again. And he couldn't call time. Interesting. Oh, because of a cup shot. And there's clearly a language barrier because Tricoli is just not. This fight is a joke. Oh, hell yeah, Blanca. Well, super happy you stopped by. It's good to see you. How was your week? How are you doing? All right, I guess we're back to it now. That's cool. How did you find the channel? Okay, wait. Montes just pointed to the center of the cage. And Tricoli's like, nah, I ain't doing that. Oh, but Montes gets him down. Yeah, Tricoli's done, so. All right, well, what a uneventful fight there. We do have Mario Pinto next, which should deliver a very fun knockout. That is the end of the fight. Giant hematoma on the head of Tricoli as well. Hell yeah, glad to hear it. Let's go. Hey, no worries. I think next month we're able to give out some more memberships. Let me see. By the way, if you're not in the Discord yet and you're interested in watching some new events with us or connecting with some people that watch a lot of combat sports, make sure you get in there. I just put up a new membership post for the link to the Discord, so go ahead and check that out if that's something you're interested in. Yeah, let me see if we can give out some more memberships. I'd love to do that. Oh, we got 20 votes in this poll, and it is tied right down the middle. Let me see. Yeah, we need to give out some more memberships. Oh, I can gift memberships. Should we do that right now, or should we wait? Oh, we should have done that last night. I'll wait a little bit, and maybe we can give some more. People don't know. Remember, man? What? Yeah, we have 10 memberships we can give out. 29-27. So they did have a 10-8 round, but two judges gave Tricoli the third round. All right, Mario Pinto is up next. Montes was in King of Kings when he was 14. Wow. That's crazy. Well, he hasn't improved much in his striking. He's 26. Yeah. All right. That was a weird fight, wasn't it? It was a very bizarre fight. I'd like to give one to Ryan. He seems like a cool guy. That guy Neil seems cool. But everybody else is pretty much like already locked in. Or do you have Mario Pinto up next? Is he a no from you, dog? Yeah. Yeah, I would say Montes gets a no from me, dog.
It's a no for me, dog. I don't think it was really.
Where are the yellow cards? Yep. I won $125 on $5. Nice. That's fucking awesome, man. Solid. Congratulations to Mr. Chan. We can give 10 memberships. I wonder when we should do that. Maybe on the maybe if nobody is able to join during the knockout card. I wonder, do they roll over? Oh, not Big Mouth Billy Bat. Oh, that ad was fucked up. Did you guys see that? They let Big Mouth Billy Bass go into the river, and then he got ate by a bear. That was fucked up. Come on, insurance or fucking Jeep. That's fucked up. Don't do that to Big Mouth Billy Bass. That's the homie. We got to get some more stuff back here. I don't really know what. I feel like everything's kind of taken up. We could probably put something here. Don't I have something to put there? Oh, yeah, I do. I have the Sublime poster I can put there. Commercial break in progress. I know, right? Jesus Christ. Hella commercial break. I think that we might be getting walkouts, though. How you doing today, Aaron? We can do this. You can't really see it, though. Time to think about dinner. What you thinking? You can't really see the Sublime poster, though. This thing's cool as fuck, though. Little revolving Sublime poster. It'd be kind of cool if there was a way to like make it change, like, because obviously it's stagnant from this angle. All right, Mario Pinto is about to make his way to the cage. It's a real MMA channel. What is the parameters for a real MMA channel? I saw that. I missed the first three. Bet. Yeah. Yeah. What are you thinking for dinner? I'm thinking leftover enchiladas. Minus 900 as a favorite. Holy shit! He might close as the biggest favorite on the card. Can't believe Montes was a minus 3,000 or 1,000. Sorry. At the opening of the odds, I think he closes like minus 800. All right, here we go. Bruce Buffer. We're actually, this is not an MMA channel. This is a combat sports channel. Dinner, it's 10:45 where I live. 10:45. You living in Hawaii or some shit? What the fuck? Alaska? Well, yeah, but you got to start thinking about dinner early. It's got to be strategic, bro. Oh, Alaska. Okay. Bet. Where at? Sick. I mean, our first fan from our first watcher from Alaska. Sick, dude. That's rad. I mean, I live in Idaho, so it's different, but you know, close enough. Oh yeah, Isha's a real one. That's my good homie. Loose ground beef, but it will work for a burger. Ooh, there you go. We're really cash 25x on that Tricoli decision. Damn. All right, here we go. Round one. Let's see. Just got to wait for Mario Pinto to hit the big kibosh. I'm going for Pinto for sure. Franco trying to land an overhand right. Pinto gauging the distance with his lead hand. Trying to do some hand fighting, though, is Franco to get underneath the jab. And he's switching stances a lot as well. Tries to land a shot, but it is missed. Almost landing a counter was Pinto. Nice low kick by Franco. Pinto taking a second to get cooking. Dude, if this fight doesn't deliver, then I don't know about this card, man. Low key, like, I don't know. He's got to be able to knock this fool out, though. I can't imagine he doesn't. Next fight is AW. All right. It's a jab by Franco. Trying to fight him in very. I do like that Franco is either like all the way in boxing range or he's like completely out. You know, he's not in the in between. He's not trying to fight Mario Pinto in the in between. There's a nice jab by Mario Pinto. Oh, nice left hook lands for Franco, but a little uppercut by Pinto. .305 left in the first round. Body shots there by Pinto. Halfway through the first round, and we're not seeing the usual explosive Mario Pinto, but he does have an opponent that is very aggressive. So he's kind of fighting a little more cautious thus far into the first round. 2:15 left in the first round. By the way, he should just text me. He is stoked for knockout, so we are going to give you guys a double upstream for that. That's going to be a lot of fun, man. Fucking knockout is sick. And it's a Rebel series, so it's just all sorts of nonsense. It's fucking awesome. All right, let's go ahead and I gotta use these memberships. Should we wait till next week? What is next week? I have kickboxing next week. Here, hold on. Oh man, this is a weird fight so far. $115. What do we have? Oh, Rise Eldorado. That might be worth waiting for. Rise Eldorado. There is an infusion card I would like to watch. Sorry, I know I'm distracted. Izzy's next week. Oh, okay, okay. I just want to gift some of these memberships. I guess we might as well just do it. Fuck it. Let's go ahead and gift them out. Hopefully you guys, hopefully Ryan gets one. Okay, there's the first 5. And there's the next 5. Oh, not Jenny. Gas Ninja, Blake. Damn it, no, nobody ever want to get one fucking gets one. That's so stupid. But we got Miss Spooky Potato got a membership. Gas Ninja. Not really a Jenny Kabayama got one. That's hilarious. Of course Jenny would get one. Oh god. A good thing she's been banned from the Discord for a while. Oh, that sucks. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Probably should have waited till Rise Eldorado. Sometimes those Rise Eldorado cards pop off. What a weird round. What a weird card. Hey, Mario Pinto with a fucking weird pedestrian ass fight. Who'd have thunk it? Here we go. Round number 2. There's a double jab by Franco, who is fighting very well. He's giving Mario Pinto a lot of problems. Mario Pinto does not know when to throw because of this dude. .440 of the second. Yeah. Appreciate you, Miss Spooky Potato. Ride or die. Ride or die is Miss Spooky Potato. There's another takedown attempt by Mario Pinto, but he just ends up clinching with Franco. Bro. Franco ain't bad. No, he's not. He's giving Mario Pinto a lot of problems. He has Pinto just guessing. Doesn't know up from down. So stupid. He doesn't know up from down. Another knee to the body by Franco. Pinto's holding it. Oh my god. What is this card, bro? This is the clinching card. What the fuck? Or die and ride or die to wait. What? and another knee to the dick. That's like the 4th knee to the dick on this fucking card. What the fuck is going on? What are we doing here, bro? UFC Fight Night, Clinch City. What the hell? What the fuck? All right, they're back at distance. Let's see if anything happens. Okay, there's no way Mason Jones is going to have a bad fight, right? Nothing like UK UFC to make us all feel miserable. But just the level of clinching tonight has just been outrageous. 3 minutes left in the second round. Clinch City. Clinch City. Clinch City, bitch. Clinch City, bitch. Clinch City, bitch. Hold on to the titties, man. What the fuck? There's another clinch by Mario Pinto. By the way, what's up, Jay Horrocks? Good to see you, brother. How you doing? How you feeling? Oh my god! All right, I'm gonna need to inject this coffee straight into my veins to get through the rest of this card. Mason Jones can't have a bad fight, though, right? Right? I didn't think Mario Pinto would have a bad fight, but what is this? What the fuck is going on? Is Sam Patterson about to just clinch fucking MVP for fuck? What the fuck, dude? This card actually looks good on paper. Bruh. Okay, what the hell? There's a right hook by Pinto. Cruising in this Pinto. He sees homies as he pass. Use that emoji wisely, young grass. Slurs McKenzie, the ultimate party worm. We gotta figure out how to incorporate him a little better into the channel. You have any ideas? Whammy wham wazzle. We gotta figure out some sort of way to incorporate him into the channel a little better. All right, Pinto. Dude, there's nothing happening in this fight, guys. There's nothing happening. What the fuck, bro? Mario Pinto was supposed to be fun. I should have went to the hot springs. I should have went to the hot spring today. Tough hang. This is me right now. $25 seconds. What the fuck? What the fuck? How is this card so bad? There's an uppercut by Pinto. I mean, Mario Pinto looks calm, but he's got to get angry. Got to get angry, son. You got to get angry. You got to be. You got to channel your inner Hank.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
That's pure rage right there. Pure fucking rage. Unadulterated rage, son. Got to throw somebody like fucking Will Smith when he threw Carlton off the stage. Holy shit. All right. Will something happen in this third round? That is the age-old question. The age-old questions. With new radiant action for Terrific Pig. What? Dude, I want to play Fire Emblem right now. Like this card's making me want to play Fire Emblem. Pinto walking out to Ghostface Kill Up on the champ would be sick. I agree. Pinto needs to get a jab in retail. Ooh, a job in retail so he can go beast mode in the game. What? Oh, because everybody just pisses him off all the time. I was like, a jab in retail. I'm like, this is some shit. Oh my god, what was me and somebody were talking the other day. Show the Scary Movie one or Homer? Well, what do you mean? What do you mean? Somebody was we were saying find a home. Like we were like talking, we were like, I like when a commentator says he's trying to find a home for that jab. Like he's like, I'm like, yeah, that's just gangster, bro. Pinto trying to find a home for that jab. I was like, yeah. I fucking love that, dude. Find a home. He's trying to find a home for that body kick. Fucking one of the greatest commentator lines of all time is "find a home." It works so good. It's like the jab is lost, and it's out in the cold. It's starving, and all the jab wants is a nice place to rest, and be comfortable. You gotta find a home for that jab. That's what I thought you were saying. Like I was like, he needs to get his jab in retail. I was like, ooh, needs a like he needs to sell his jab. I was like, what? No, a job in retail. Got you. This fighter is living out of his car. He really needs to find a home for that jab. Like, literally needs to find a home. That's some John Anik shit there. Oh my god, this fight is terrible. This fight is literally terrible. Oh, holy shit, bro. I think it was me and Big Red that were talking about that. Franco got skills. Good get up from the bottom. Yeah. No, this fight's terrible though, Matua. I appreciate you trying to find the silver lining and everything. What was his name last night? Perdomo? Yeah. Perdomo. Fart in Russian. Yeah, that guy is a fucking demon, bro. I don't want to fuck with that guy. Cuba. Speaking of that, man. Speaking of Cuba. Speaking of Cuba, I don't know where our girl Alina is. Like, I don't know what happened. We need Molly Meatball to save this card. The only person that can save this card is Molly Meatball McCann. All right, 40 seconds left. Is something going to happen? No, Pinto just going for a single leg. Wow. Holy fucking shit, bro. I'm at a loss for words. They're okay. Mason Jones. Okay, this fight's. I don't know anymore. Are any of these fights going to be good? Like, all these fights look good. Like, Wood, Keita, great fight. Mason Jones, I don't know who this guy is, but great fight. Campbell, Silva, that's going to be great. Dolidze, CLD, that should be fun. Dolidze might just lay on him. Ewo and Austen Lane, I mean, that's knockout for sure. Written all over it. MVP Sam Patterson. Patterson could just wrestle MVP, but Riley Aswell, sick fight, and then Movsar and Lerone. Like, these next fights, they gotta be good, right? Right? No lots. No loss. Scouses don't get knocked out, lad. I don't know. These next fights, they have to be good. There's no, I don't foresee them being bad, but gee. Golly gee. Let's see if we can fuck with this a little bit. Next three have potential. Yes, they do. Thank God. Let me do something here. Can we have more layouts? Yeah, we can. Okay, hold on. Let me try something here. And then let's do this. No, because even if we had this, zoom in a little. All right, Pinto gets the W. Let me know if this works. All three judges fell asleep, so this will be declared tomorrow. Here, let's check. Let me know. Does this work for you guys? Or no, is this... Do you guys like the other layout better? Almost feel like it should be like this or something, though. Like this, maybe? Let me know if this works. That giant Spitfire sticker is nostalgic. Reminds me of being a teenager. Brother, I got so much Spitfire gear, it's not even funny, dude. I only ride Spitfire wheels. God, I got so much fucking Spitfire shit. I have a whole fit of like just Spitfire stuff, like Spitfire beanie, hat, shirt, pants, socks, fucking everything. Hoodie. I got Spitfire fucking literally everything, dude. I got one of those Spitfire air fresheners hanging from my fucking car. That was a barn burner. That looks better. Okay. But can you still tell who's like up next? Fighting. If I need to go back, just let me know. We learned that Franco can throw heat and get up from the bottom. I mean, that fight was trash. I don't even know how Pinto won that fight. Low key. I thought Franco won 2 rounds and Pinto maybe won the 3rd, but I mean, to be fair, I wasn't really paying that much.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
So, you know. Well, Wood and Keita has to be a good fight, right? Right? I honestly have never seen this guy, Losene Keita, fight before. Is there anything else on right now? We need to cleanse our out here. Some stupid boxing card. BKFC was fun last night. I guess, was that PFL card good? We had one, which I didn't watch. I'm hoping I can watch it back on Unext. What do we have? Carpathian Warriors. Fame MMA. It's a pay-per-view, though. Nothing interesting. What is this? There is Jungle Fight on here in a couple hours. What the hell? Winged Sea? What the hell is that? Is Winged Sea? I think he's a guy that fights in that one weird ass promotion, right? There's a Pro Box card on tonight as well. This should be pretty fun. Nah, shit, there's really not much. All right, Nathaniel Wood is in the cage. Yes, knockout tonight. That'll be at 10 Eastern. So be sure to tune in for that. Keita isn't the most exciting guy. If Shamrock is the benchmark tonight for Octagon fighters, then this is going to be dull. No way. I'm about to crash out. We need a good crash out video. I need to start I wish I could find a way to get GIFs up in the corner. I think I can actually do that. So you just do this, and then I can go a GIF. I'll figure it out. I hope not, dude. Fuck. Oh God! Fuck. All right. Wood is in the cage. At least we can make some dick jokes. Keita is far better than Shamrock. Okay. UFC debut for this dude. Let's see. Wood, if Wood, let's see. Let's see. All Wood needs to do is touch him up. Wood has the longer reach. Hopefully Wood can stay firm. Hopefully Wood can stay firm and I don't know, something else. Keita is also a very dynamic finisher. Okay. Wood is he has finish. Yeah, Wood has a problem finishing. Now you know what? Ever since Damian Pinos came in the UFC, the UFC fighter named Dick jokes just don't really hit as good. But you know, Wood, I'm trying. Wood's reach is longer. Wood is such a blessing to humanity. David Lynch. What? Yeah, getting a little bit of morning wood here for my fans in Alaska. Hawaii. Oh my god, morning wood. Get it. All right, round number 1. Wood is his reach longer than your dog? I think Woods is, yeah. He's the last Kingsman. The last one, eh? Damn. All right, double jab by Wood. Let's go, Losene Keita. All right, Blanca. Keita very light on his feet. Wood is very, very squared up in his stance, but super wide stance. I don't know what the thinking behind that is. Not criticizing or anything. I don't exactly know. Missing the left hook off the clinch break was Mr. Wood. Nice low kick by Wood. Hopes for crowd to start chanting "lol." Keir Starmer a wanker. There we go. Almost saying that left hand was Wood. 340. There's a nice jab by Keita. Playing a game while listening to fights. This is a good day, TBH. Hell yeah, man. That's what's up, bro. Yeah, I'm glad you got the day off. I fucking wrecked my shit the other day. Yesterday, I wrecked my shit at the skate park, dude. My knee is so fucked up. Awesome. I love it. It's a great feeling. Being very tentative are both men thus far. Wood needs to stop being shy. Wood needs to let it all hang out. Oh my god, dude. No. If this fight's boring, there's another right hand by Keita. Another right by Keita. He's doing a good job of after Wood strikes, he's slipping that right hand in there. He's catching Wood with his guard down. After he throws a combination. I like Nathaniel Wood a lot. I think Nathaniel Wood's a lot of fun. He just never is able to get over that hump at featherweight. So we'll see if we switch it up a little bit. I think there's a speed advantage for Keita as well. He's in and out of the pocket a lot. Nice low kick there by Wood. He can't really land the jab either. Keita just outside of range. 205 left in the first round. Missing the low kick was Wood. 150 of the first. Crowd's filling up nicely there in the O2. Teep kick by Keita. He's the one kind of pressuring Wood a little bit more, but nice left hand lands for Wood. 130 left in the first round. Well, how is this card like? How is this card sucking this bad, bro? Like, I don't get it. Ugh. That's the right hand by Keita. $55 left in the first. I do like Keita. Nice right hand. He has a lot of different tools. His movement is a good tool. He's mixing up the strikes very well with the leg kicks and the punches. Nathaniel Wood seems to kind of just want to throw a big shot. Honestly, right now, there's not a lot of setup going on with his game, as far as I'm seeing. He also he's very focused on like doubling up his jab to try to like set up maybe the right hand, but it's not like he's in the position to really do that as he moves forward. As the other round, that's going to be a Keita round. Either way, nobody really put a stamp on that round, so. But Keita just wins purely on volume, if you ask me. We'll see what adjustments both men make in the next round. See if that home crowd advantage plays into this at all. All right, round two. Oh shit! What the hell? What the helly? Fast hands by Keita. Oh, nice left hook slipped in for Wood. Wood trying to slip in there. Super uneventful stretch of fights here, man. Holy shit. Wood trying to slip in there. Bro, I don't know what is going on with this card, bro. Is London just cursed right now? Because, like, if Mason Jones's fight is boring, and I don't even know what we're going to do. If anyone tells me the UFC is the most entertaining league, again, I'm banning you from the channel, you pleb. Say that. What the fuck? Dog, I don't even know what's going on here, dog. You know what's even funnier about this, Isha? And you're probably not listening, so I'll text you this. You know what's really, really funny about this? Is that all of the UFC channels, they're going to go, oh my gosh, the UFC has been on a bad stretch lately. What are we going to do? And they're going to talk about how the UFC just needs to make these simple changes. Oh, they got to have less fights. They got to do this. They got to do that. And then they're not going to watch anything else. They're going to continue to watch the UFC along with how like these things need to change, which is funny because like those things already exist in other promotions. That's the funniest part about this. What is up, Neil? London fighters are figured out by now? Fuck, I guess. There's a left hook by Wood, but I mean, 1 minute left and not really anything has happened this whole fight. Wood has a small cut on his nose. There's a nice straight right by Keita. They are picking it up a little bit here as we get to the close of the second round. But man, and also like Nathaniel Wood's not really making any adjustments. Like Keita can fight like this the rest of the fight, have no problems, just in and out, land a shot here and there, and Nathaniel Wood cannot cut the cage off or catch this dude. I don't know. This fight kind of tells me like Pitbull would have definitely struggled with this dude. At least Wood is winning, but holy fuck, boys. I don't think he is winning. What? What a horrendous league, entertainment-wise. Wood has been pretty soft all night. It's so strange. Isha thinks he's winning? I think Keita is up 2 rounds. I guess we'll see. All right. Well, I think Keita's up 2 rounds. What do you guys think? How do you guys have this one scored so far? Nathaniel Wood. This fight's. I mean, this whole card has just been. It's had its moments, but oh shit, the wind's picking up. It's had its moments, but like, geez, like for the most part, this card has been very pedestrian. Very pedestrian. A glorified regional card here tonight. Low key. All right, third and final round. See if Wood can make any adjustments. I think Keita is easily up, but Isha seems to think Wood is winning. And again, nobody's really putting a stamp on this. So if you thought Wood was winning, I guess it's not the worst thing. There's a low kick by Wood. 4:30 left in the third round. Mason Jones is next. If Mason Jones' fight is boring, I don't know what I'm going to do, dude. 4:20 of the third. Oh, there we go. Next low kick by Wood. I mean, that's a strategy, you know. Kick out the legs of Keita, make him a little less mobile. There's a right hand that misses for Wood. Another jab by Keita. Oh, that low kick and left hand by Wood were nice. Wood has not left a mark at all. Probably a reach, but yeah. The thing that makes me that's worse about this fight than even that is like neither guy is really like nobody's really like broken a sweat. Like they look very fresh still. The Hills have Miles Davis. I don't even know who Miles Davis is. Who even is Miles Davis? What's up, though, Jay Sharp? How you doing, brother? The trumpeter? What? There's a joke in there that I just do not understand. I'm playing my GameCube, not watching Wood. Limp Leaf. What are you playing on the GameCube? I have Super Smash Bros. Melee and Soul Calibur 2. What you playing on the GameCube? You playing some Pikmin, son? Playing some Pikmin? I'm about to start. I might have to start playing some video games myself, dog. Because like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? 2 minutes to go in the third. I think Wood's losing, but I mean, nothing's really happening in this fight. They're starting to box a little bit more in the pocket, but look at the movement of Keita. It's just so on point. There's a nice right hook by Keita. He's going for it a little bit more here. Paper Mario. Ooh, the 1,000-Year Door. Sick. MVB versus Patterson is going to be worse. Oh, no. Please, no. You have Resident Evil on that GameCube? No, I don't. What Resident Evil game is the best? Because, like, I remember back in the day, I think we played a Resident Evil game on, like, the PS2, and that was pretty fun. But I haven't really played many of those games. I'm flipping the flip around. Damn. That's what we do around here, Jay Sharp. Speaking of flipping the flip around, nobody's doing that here in this fight. Fuck, Wood might get the L. Everyone loves 4. And Raymond. Resident Evil 4. On the PS4. Oh, as a remake. Yeah, I think this is the one we might have played back in the day. Back in the day, ah. Oh. What are you going to do about it? 20 seconds left. All right. Well, I think that's an L for Wood. Wood was definitely limp this fight. At the end of the fight, I'm going to take a piss. I'll be right back. Wood going limp. Now you got my attention. Sick. You're sick. Matua says, woo, Natty Woods 1-2. Come on, Sal D'Amato. Oh my god. Split. Keita 1 card. Wood 1 card. 29-28. Split decision. Nathaniel Wood? I don't know about that.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
I don't know about that, but I don't know. I had it Keita, but honestly, I wasn't really paying that much attention. That's what I'm talking about. All right, baby. All right, baby. Speaking of deliberation about fights, let us check on the Tapology League. Huh? I'm like so zoomed in. Let's see my groups. All right, Mason Jones, brother, you got to save this card, my friend. Let's check on the Tapology League. In very first place is Jack Tai. Second is Geo. Tied with Toxic. Matua in fourth with Euphoric Notes and Kiwi. Josh Krima, Champ, Banjo, Barter, Jester, all in seventh. The rest of you, you're in the bottom of the pack, baby. And then on the membership side of things, we've got Mr. Toxic in first place with Mr. C. Matua, Kiwi, after Frank, Sean Moody, JFWL, and Mr. Nick the Danish. So there you go. That is your Tapology League standings thus far into the card. Next will be Mason Jones and a man named Axel Sola. I thought it was Souza, who I've never heard of in my entire life. So let's take a look at this man's professional mixed martial arts record, shall we? While I keep talking to stall because Tapology is not loading. Let's try another way. Axel Sola. Look at Sure Dog. 11-0-1 draw. He fought on the Imavov Baralio card, and he knocked out Reese McKee. That doesn't tell me much. He's an Aries guy. Also fought in Brave. 2 decent promotions. 3 decision. 5 decision wins. Or 5 decisions. 1 was a draw. The rest are all knockouts, but he does have 1 choke in his very first fight. So, I don't know. Fuck that. Damn. Plus 220, nice. Still on the prelims with that excitement. Mason Jones will save us. He fucking better. The walkout music is fire. Let's go. Let's go, baby. God, fuck. Here comes Mason Jones. Reminds me of Epic Bands ES Posthumous. What is that? That could be any damn thing. I don't know what that is. Come on, Mason Jones. Save us, baby. Save us. Jones is a huge underdog here. Motherfucking Jones. Sick back tat. All right, Axel Sola being introduced. From Nice. Oh, he's a Frenchman. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. All right, Blanca is going for Axel Sola. All right, let's go. I'm going to be rooting for Mason Jones. I always root for Mason Jones. Even though he's been on a L streak as of late. Brother, didn't he lose to fucking Jeremy Stevens? No, he beat him. No, he's actually... Shit, he's actually on a big winning streak. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fight winning streak? How is he an underdog? This guy Sola, we'll see how legit he is. The Dragon Jones. He beat Stevens' ass for most part, if I remember correctly. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I was blanking on it. He's actually on a win streak. Yo, what is up, SS Jackson? Been a minute, man. How you doing? How you doing over there? All right, here we go. Round 1. Nice. Here we go. Mason Jones ready to get into a brawl already. 8-1 to give one. Solo's a little bit bigger, and he's a little bit more fleet of foot. Nice low kick. Inside low kick by Mason Jones. 1-2 by Sola. Fast hands. Ooh, quick right hook there by Mason Jones, though. Viltrumite Skatesman. I don't know what that is. Omni Skates. What are these references? Oh, there we go. Nice 1-2 by Mason Jones. Backing up Sola. Slipped in a right hook as well. 3:50 left in the first round. From the show Invincible. Omni-Man. Okay. Does some guy have a sick mustache on that show? $30 left in the first. Russian words I know. Da and bilat. Niet. Пожалуйста. Спасибо. Хорошо. Очень. Очень is like very. Очень хорошо. That's very good. Oh, nice left hand. Nurchalik. That's the boss. Bolshoye. Big. Malenki. Small. Okno. Window. Eta. That's like this is. Eta хорошо. Like is good. This is good. Oh, spinning back fist by Sola. Oh, shit. He caught Mason Jones. To end my Russian words rant. Это хорошо. Oh, what is hello? Oh, привет. Hello. Привет. Coq de la is hello. My boss is learning Russian. My boss used to be Russian. Or my old boss was Russian. He used to be Russian. That doesn't make any sense. Sola with the takedown. Something finally happened on this card. Spinning back this. Mason Jones is bleeding out of the mouth. Yeah, Coq de la. How are you? Coq de la. And then if somebody asks you cocktail, you say очень хорошо. Yeah, brother. Russian's dope. I want to learn Russian. The Cyrillic alphabet is like 38 characters or like 40 or something, though. So it's very confusing. All right, they're back up to their feet. Mason Jones pressuring Sola. Oh, he eats a left hook, though. Shit. Fucking Mason Jones, man. This guy's taking a lot of damage, bro. 120 left in the first. There's a nice knee to the body by Sola. Knee to the body by Jones. Shit. Mason Jones bloody. Missing the high kick. 60 seconds left in the first round. Oh, there we go. There's a 1-2 by Jones. And a knee to the head. In the half-tie plum. Oh, and now he's got Sola bloody. Oh, come on, Mason Jones with a left hook and a right hook. He's got Sola on the back foot. Sola has to clinch him up to stop the forward pressure. 35 seconds left and a big lateral drop by Sola. Yeah, big cut too, huh? Sola had to take him down to stop that forward pressure. He's in side control. Mason Jones trying to scramble. Gets up to his feet. Sola has the body lock. Drives him to the cage. Gonna go for that drop again. Mason Jones kind of scrambles out of it. 5 seconds to go in the first round. Oof. Close round, man. You could argue that end of the round flurry swings it in Mason Jones' favor. I think that's still a Sola round with that spinning back fist and more sustained offense throughout the round. Bleed my... Oh, my God. Fucking shit. I'm bleeding right now. Check this out. Bang. Look at that. Ugh. Big old fucking cut on my knee. Let's go. Jones fighting like Sola talked about his mom. My knee is in a lot of pain. That's all right, though. Sola, oh, God. Not a fan of the French. Aries FC, stand up. Fun round. It's spinning back elbow, actually, by Sola. Yeah, Mason Jones always in a fun fight. This man is the definition of war. All right, round numero dos. The baguette emoji. Jones got the crazy eyes. He really does. There's a body kick by Sola to start off the second round. 15 seconds in. Nice inside low kick by Mason Jones. There's a left hook by Mason Jones. If Jones just keeps that forward pressure up, he can hurt Sola, but Sola is very good fighting at range. Mason Jar Jar Jones. There we go. Nice right hook by Sola. There's that forward pressure by Mason Jones. He doesn't want to get too crazy with it. What the fuck? 360 spinning knee to the body from Mason Jones? That's a new one. Body kick by Mason Jones. Pressuring Sola now here. 4 minutes to go in the second round. The clinch up. This is where I feel like Sola is a little stronger. Have you heard the conspiracy about the French First Lady? Nah. Oh, what? That she's a dude? That one? Damn. 3:20 left in the second round. Oh, nice knee in the body by Mason here in the second round. The cut is bad on the cheek of knee to the head by Mason Jones. Mason Jar Jones. You said Mason Jar Jar. Got Jar Jar Binks on the mind. Always player. Double whammy. Whammy wham wazzle. French Obama administration. There you go. Like it. Oh, right hook by Mason Jones, but a nice little exchange from both guys there. They both landed there. Oh, another knee to the head by Mason Jones. That tie clinch is nasty from Mason Jones. Isha says you're a real MMA channel. He's trying to lose viewers again. We love him though. Oh yeah, we love Isha. We love Isha. The dude is he's got to stop doing that, man. I wish he wouldn't do that. Oh, nice 1-2 by Axel. Nobody loves mixed martial arts more than Isha, man. Shout out to you're a real homie, man. Good to see you though. ACL. Hand pans. What's up, brother? I'm assuming you're a dude. Yeah, he's crashing out. That's my homie though. By the way, me and Isha are gonna do a double up for knockout tonight, co-stream. So that card's gonna be short and sweet. Knockout Rebel series, probably free on YouTube. It might have switched to Unext only, but don't worry about that because we're showing it in the Discord, baby, and it's only $1 to join. All right, Mason Jones is being clinched up against the cage. Yeah, I wish you wouldn't do that, bro. It's like you're obviously a real MMA channel. What is a real MMA channel? You know, I am not a real MMA channel. I'm a combat sports channel, right? Yeah, I wish you wouldn't do that. We are trying to poach his fan base on our own. We don't want no handouts. If I can stay awake here in France, all right. Voulez-vous acheter avec moi ce soir? That's the only French I know. Shout to France. The double team action. Yeah, just for you, baby. Just for you. Spinning back elbow by Mason Jones. 30 seconds left in the second round. Oh, trying to spinning back fist. Look at fucking Axel's face, dude. Fucking Mason Jones, bro. The guy's a dog. Voulez-vous acheter avec moi ce soir? Creole lady marmalade. There's a left hook by Sola. Oh! Trying to spinning back fist again is Sola, but he ate a couple punches for his troubles. That is the end of the round. Mason Jones saving this fucking card single-handedly, baby. Look at this motherfucker's face. Dude. Bro, that cut is... Oh, no! It looks like somebody cut this dude with a knife. Just fucking bam. Blade got to his ass. Oh, my gosh. That's a hell of a cut, dude. Holy shit. Oh, what a cut. Fucking Mason Jones, baby. Let's go. How is this man an underdog? You need to see it? Join the channel for $1, my friend. We got you. We got a link for you. Dude, that cut is nasty. Oh my gosh. I can maybe take a picture of it and show you. No. They could stop it because it could tear up to the eye. Oh my gosh, bro. This dude's face is about to be hanging off. High kick by Mason Jones. Oh, that has Axel on. Bambi legs. Knee to the body by Axel. He's on the run again. Spinning back fist attempted by Axel, but a 1-2 by Mason Jones right in the face of Sola. And he lands a spinning back elbow on Sola. Oh my God, the spins. Spin to win, baby. Spin to win. 4:30 left in the third round. They clinch. Forget Mason. Change his name to Butcher Jones. Let's go, baby. Jack the Ripper up in this bitch. Sola got a chin. Love seeing Aries prospects do well. Oh my god, a lateral drop by Sosa though. Oh my god. Right into side control. Looks like Mason Jones might have hit his head on the way down. They're back up. They're back up to the feet. 4:05 left in the third. 4 minutes. Mason Jones pressuring Axel. Body kick by Mason Jones. That cut is starting to leak again. A lot of time left in this round. Mason Jones did hit him with that clean head kick after the right hook by Axel. He drops his left hand after he throws a right hook. That allowed Mason Jones to land that head kick. Oh, but a big right hook snaps the chin back of Mason Jones. And again, by Axel. Trying to spin again is Mason Jones. Oh, shit. 3:15 of the third. What a fight so far. Body kick by Mason Jones. Nice jab by Sola. Right hook by Mason Jones. Oh, God, dude. This guy's just a dog. And so is Sola, too. You got to give him credit. Yeah, I'll see what I can do, ACL. Join the channel, though, and you can watch in the Discord. There's a high kick again by Mason Jones. But, yeah, I'll take a picture of it here at the end of the fight. Nice right hook by Sola. Trying to pressure Mason Jones. Mason Jones in the pocket, though, landing some good shots. Oh, Axel's breathing heavy now, but he has the tie clinch on Mason Jones, landed a couple knees. 2:15. There's a right hook by Mason Jones. Putting the pressure on Axel. Center of the cage. Right hook by Mason Jones. Oh, spinning back. There's been so many spinning shots in this fucking fight. Goddard probably grew up seeing those cuts on a Saturday night on the streets of Birmingham. Wouldn't even phase. 150 single leg attempt by Sola. Drives Jones back to the cage, but oh, big kick as Sola was trying to get up. 1 minute and 35 seconds left in the third round. What a fight. Best fight of the card so far. Easy. Oh, knee to the body by Jones. Look at the striking stats here. Oh, right hook and a left hook by Sola. What a fucking... Oh, my God. There's the jab by Sola. Right hook by Jones. Oh, tomato face, Sola. Brother, that cut, uppercut by Jones. They both land jabs. 60 seconds left. Uppercut by Mason Jones again. And a right hook out the clinch break. Left hook by Sola. 50 seconds to go. Uppercut by Jones. Oh, there's a right hook. He's starting to back Sola up. Oh my God, these guys are hanging in the pocket now. Knee to the head by Mason Jones off the tie clinch. Hanging tough in the pocket is Sola, but he's taking a lot of damage and his mouthpiece falls out. Sorry, that was the mouthpiece of Mason Jones. 30 seconds. Oh, takedown attempt by Sola. I think he's gassed. Oh, kicked him right in the body on the ground. Oh! Sola thought it was a foul. But they're back up to the feet. In the clinch, Mason Jones doing work. Knees to the body. Right hooks. Another knee to the body. Oh, knees to the body by Mason Jones. Oh, the knee assault. Oh, more knees. Oh, Sola's out on his feet. He's out on his feet. Oh, he got his ass whooped at the end of that round. That's a Mason Jones fight, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. That's Mason Jones all fucking day. My guy Mason Jones has no quit in him, baby. My fucking goodness. There we go, baby. Mason Jones saves the card. He saves the goddamn card, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Put some respect on the name of Mason Jones.
Nigga, when my name come up, respect it.
Let's go.
Stop playing with my fucking name. I'll drill y'all. Stop playing with my name. I ain't gonna say it no more. Put some respect on my name. You understand me? When y'all saying my name, put some respect on it.
You gotta put some respect on the name of Mason Jones, baby. Y'all forget? Y'all forget? That was crazy. Awesome. Here, let me get the picture of that cut for you, brother. No. Let's see. Mason is a dog, but respect to Sola. That guy's a dog too. Left it all out there. UFC is just a joke. Yeah, that head kick was right there. Fight of the night bonus. Give him 100K. I agree. Let's see. We get a picture of that cut for you. Yeah, what a fight. Number 27. 29, 28. That's not a good. It's going to be Mason Jones, baby. That's Mason Jones. Come on. Ah, shit. What a great fight. What a fight. That was awesome. What a war. Fucking Mason Jones, dog. This should be fun, too. I think Danny Silva's about to whoop this dude's ass. First loss for Axel. Yes, sir. Mason Jones a dog, man. That dude's got all the CTE. But goddamn, what a fight. The Pink Panther. Yes, sir. Up next. I think Danny Silva about to whoop this dude's ass, though. This dude think he's the new Sean O'Malley. Hell no. Shout out to Wales, bro. They got the coolest flag known to the planet. Jones is the ADHD kid who always pisses off the teacher. That was me, dog. That was me. I was a menace in fucking school, dude. Until about high school. Because I got sent to a fucking alternative high school. Because they kicked me out of regular school because I was such a menace. Yep, that was for sure me. Oh, God. There you go. Shout out Mason Jones, man. He saved the card. And Sola was his dance partner. He deserves credit, too. Oh, no, they got the Chuck Norris RIP up. Chuck Norris. That fool was 86 years old, man. God damn. CBS Sports? Is this on CBS? No way. All right, we're going to get a little bit of an intermission here. Chuck Norris died. Where have you been? Are you living under a rock? Yes. A couple days ago, he died. How are you just like, brother? I live under a rock. And even I knew Chuck Norris died, dog. You're behind the days, homie. Wait, the main card is just starting, yes, sir. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fight main card. And we will have Kurtis Campbell versus Danny Silva up next. God damn, dude. Oh, a flying knee by Anderson Silva on fucking Michael Bisping. The disrespect. And this is a long UFC. I mean, to be fair, like it's only been 3 hours. What a fight, hub. Huh? Yeah, definitely a sick fight. That's so odd. Only have those left. We usually start in like 2 hours, right? I thought this shit was the co-main. Nah, dog. I mean, I've only been live for like 3 hours, dude. Put some respect. I've only been live for, I'm just about to hit the 3 hour mark, and I started as soon as the card started, so. Just feels long because those first fights were dog shit until Mason Jones saved the card, baby. 100% Blanca. 100% best fight of the card. To this day. If Sam Patterson beats MVP, I'm going to crash out. Kind of does, doesn't he? He looks like a nerd. Motherfucker probably collects stamps. The O2 looks like a cool arena. Movsar Evloev out of witness protection, finally. I think I might go for Movsar. The question is, does the delay between fights hurt him? I think I might actually go for Movsar. Who you guys got? He should be in jail. Why is that? What do you do? Who do you think is a tougher fight for Volk? And do you think either of them beat him? Your initial thinking would lead you to believe that Lerone Murphy would be the tougher fight. I think they fight similarly. I think both of them have a good chance to beat Volk. Tougher fight for Volk. They both present unique challenges. I will say, if Movsar were to beat Lerone, tells me he could beat Volk, right? But if Lerone were to beat Movsar, that doesn't really tell me that he beats Volk. You know, does that make sense? Movsar is married to someone scarily young. So she's 7 years younger than him. According to him, she was 17 when they got married. Apparently, the age of consent in Russia is 16. And I believe in Chechnya or Dagestan, in that republic. Let me see. Actually, where the fuck is Movsar even from? Hold on. Which I'm not saying it isn't weird, but by Russian law, like, I think that is totally legal. Oh, he's from Ingushetia, which is a republic near. It's like, here's the Caucasus Mountains, and there's Chechnya, Dagestan, and Ingushetia is. Well, I guess it'd be here. It's mirrored. Let's see. Yeah, it's 16. Marriage generally requires 18. Some regions have authorized exceptions, allowing marriage at 14 or 15. Wow. He knew her when she was 14, and yeah. Man, it's so nice out. I just want to hike. Fuck this fake MMA shit. I feel you, dude. It's 77. It's basically the same here. That's fucking crazy, dog. That's fucking crazy, dog. That's fucking wild. What? All right. Well, that just screams groomer. Jesus Christ. Damn, son. Oh shit. Yeah, I think it's like the same here. Let's see. Spring is in the air, baby. Shit, actually it's 68 today, which is fantastic, low key. Oh my god, don't even do that. Don't even do that. Don't even do that. Not Brutus. Yeah, I seen my aunt was posting shit and it's been snowing over there. I was like, what? Oh my god. It's only like 50, only 45 here, but first sunshine of weeks. Yeah, I heard it's been snowing in P and Dub. Snow melted in one day. I'm pale as a ghost. Pale as fucking Montas that fought earlier on the card. Yeah, it's 68 here today. Fucking perfect. Perfect. I'm so tanned, it's insane. I look more brown than my half black cousin. My main card, 6-fight main card. Should be fun. Pale as Count Dracula, Dr. Octavia. Fucking hate it. That guy. Dontavius. Yeah, 60 is perfect. Movsar, Rush Hour, No. Holy shit. Oh god. The undefeated Kurtis Campbell versus Danny Silva, who is a very good fighter. I have Danny Silva to actually beat this dude. real fake MMA tonight. Let's go, baby. Knockout, baby. Knockout. Let's fucking go. Remember Ross getting tanned in Friends or when his teeth were insanely white? No, I didn't watch. I'm not locked in on Friends lore. Courtney Cox, though. Jennifer Aniston. Top tier women. No, I'm not locked in on Friends because that shit was background noise for me growing up. I was waiting for Family Guy to come on, son. Is this fool British? Oh, he's a Scouser, mates. He's a Scouser, mates. You know any real MMA channels? Yeah, what's the real MMA channel up in this bitch? That's funny. Yeah, I think Danny Silva's gonna actually whoop this dude's ass, low key. High key. Yes, more Simpsons and Family Guy. Exactly. I was waiting for those shows to come on. Yeah, because it was Simpsons and Family Guy back to back on Fox. It'd be like that 70s show, Friends, Simpsons, Family Guy. That's what I was waiting for. I was like, what is this crap? I think this is a good fight, though. Like, Silva lost his last fight, I believe, against like somebody really, really, really good too. And he performed great. Oh yeah, he lost to Kevin Vallejos. Like, okay, and he looked fantastic in that fight. I thought he could have won. So I think he's gonna whoop up on this dude, Curtis Campbell. Oh fuck. Just got a long little ad break here. Oh, God. Just waiting for our next fight to get going. All right, Curtis Campbell making his way to the cage. Danny Silva already up in there. It should be a fun fight, though. Like I said, I think Danny Silva is really good. Losing to Vallejos doesn't really mean much to me. Like, he's bad or anything. I can't tell if Danny Silva looks locked in or nervous. Mm. 6 years older than Curtis Campbell, though, is Danny Silva. This dude looks trippy as hell. Curtis Campbell. I don't know what's up with this dude. All right, both men being introduced. Ten and 2 is the record for Danny Silva. What the hell? He just loaded up a fake gun and shot Curtis Campbell. That's so American of him. Eight-0 is the record for Curtis Campbell. Curtis Campbell. From Liverpool. Liverpool, mates. Who the fuck is this referee? Never seen this guy before in my life. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Could he sub him, though? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, because Scousers don't get knocked out? Eh, probably. All right. Looking like Sean O'Malley already. Nice low kicks. Little high kick attempt there by Curtis Campbell. Danny Silva already backing him down, though. Hasn't passed the warning track. Curtis Campbell tries to land another teep kick. Danny Silva trying to land that 1-2. Nice lateral movement by Curtis Campbell to get away from the right hand of Danny Silva. Also, Curtis Campbell on the outside landing some jabs. Well, for a lot of kicks early on is Curtis Campbell. There's a jab by Curtis Campbell, teep kick to the body. Oh, wow. Ducking under the right hook of Danny Silva and going for that double leg and kind of getting it, but a decent little sprawl attempt by Danny Silva. He is trying to work his way back up to the feet. Curtis Campbell on the back, though. And he's trying to get a hook in. He's got the neck. Oh, nice. Nice grappling chops by Curtis Campbell. Nice scrambles, but I think Danny Silva might recover position here. Curtis Campbell trying to sneak onto the back. He lets go of the position. Silva back up to his feet, but Curtis Campbell has the body lock up against the cage. Kind of trying to drag him back down to the ground and does. Oh, now he's got a hook. He's got both hooks in. He's going to try to hop on that rear naked choke. Silva doing a good job of defending, answering the telephone. Oh, but now Campbell's on the back. Doesn't have the hooks in. There we go. Oh, man. Nice scrambles here by both men. And now Silva out of danger on the ground for now. And now he's landing some shots to Curtis Campbell on the ground. And now he has the body lock. Curtis Campbell trying to break the hands apart of Danny Silva, who pushes Curtis Campbell to the cage. Halfway through the first round, we've seen some very interesting scrambles from both men, who are now out of the clinch. And here we go. Curtis Campbell right back to being fleet of foot, switching stances, landing jabs, teep kicks, low kicks. Silva's got to kind of get going here. Lands a nice little body shot there. Didn't really have his feet set, though. 2 minutes to go. Nice jab. Oh, but that overhand right was there for Danny Silva. Curtis Campbell could definitely win this by decision, though. He just can't get caught by Danny Silva. I mean, he is fighting really nice. I hate that stupid man bun that he has on the top of his head. But hey, we don't kink shame around here. Nice teep by Curtis Campbell, who drives Danny Silva back. I mean, this guy, he's got decent striking and very aggressive grappling. This might be a problem for Danny Silva. He's got to make an adjustment here because he's definitely losing the round. Just on volume alone. Trying to drag him off the cage is Campbell. Silva doing a good job of defending, but not good enough to keep Curtis Campbell off of him. There's a right hook by Campbell. Double left hook, and he goes for the double leg, or switches to a single. Gonna try to pick Danny Silva up. Not able to. Danny Silva controlling the head. Oh, nice little roll by Silva, and he gets Curtis Campbell to the ground, who's still holding on to that single leg. Gonna try to reverse position here. Little 50-50 position here, but Curtis Campbell in the sprawl, but he's going to try to reverse it. Very interesting grappling from both men. Gotta love featherweight grappling. Nice hammer fist by Danny Silva. Back up to their feet. Needed the body by Danny Silva. Custom shorts in the first UFC fight is nuts. I agree. A nice body shot, right hook by Danny Silva. This is exactly where he wants Curtis Campbell to be, up against the fence lines where he can't use his movement. Nice body shots by Danny Silva. 5 seconds left in the first round. Nice elbow in the clinch by Campbell. That is going to be a Curtis Campbell round. That is the other round. Very interesting. Very interesting. Is Curtis Campbell's cardio good enough to sustain that kind of fight through 2 rounds? Danny Silva, by the end of the round, did have Curtis Campbell, standing up against the cage, and that's where he was able to do his best work, if you ask me. We'll see how the fight continues. That dude's corner sounded hella scouse. All right, round 2. High kick lands for Curtis Campbell early on in the first. About 15 seconds have gone by. Nice right hand by Curtis Campbell. Right hook by Danny Silva. Oh, big 1-2 by Danny Silva. That one rocks Curtis Campbell. Oh, here we go. Scouser down. Another right hook by Danny Silva. Oh, he knocked him out. Let's fucking go. Scouser do get knocked out, baby. I told you. My man Danny Silva caught that boy on the chin, baby. Let's go.
Damn!
My guy's got some power, dude. You can't fucking get caught by this guy, dude. He finally had him up against the cage, and he just landed a big flurry. Let it all hang out. Had that shit, bro. The movement of Kurtis Campbell is nice, but Danny Silva is a little nicer, man. Fucking gorgeous. Gorgeous shit there by Danny Silva. Look at this. Ducked under the right hand. Landed a right hook of his own. Set him up really nice with the body shots. Fucking folded him up against the cage. He stands back up and he just does not stop. Lands a beautiful 1-2. Just got caught way too clean one too many times. I knew Danny Silva was going to fucking catch this fool. Straight up. Yeah, I agree. Scousers do get knocked out. They do get knocked out. We just seen it. I seen it. Beautiful work by Danny Silva. The guy's fucking good as fuck. I can't believe he was an underdog. Don't believe the hype. Don't buy into the hype, baby. We got to get I seen it. I seen it. By the way, Paramount Plus just went black. I think we're back. Maybe. Nah, that's too quick. I seen it. All right, guys. I will be right back. I did the yeah thing. So many motherfuckers was glazing that freak. I mean, he's kind of nice on the feet, but Danny Silva is really good. I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be right back. I don't know if you guys knew this, but I met Superleg. All right, we're back. Oh shit, they got a card in Seattle coming up. I know. He's like no did. Did he say no Diddy? Hilarious. And I think he was talking about Cub walking out on him. He's always in his corner. Oh, interesting. Yeah, he said he was broke too. And I was like, damn, son, my homie's down bad. Sick knockout for Danny Silva. I knew he had that shit in the bag, son. All right, Roman Dolidze and CLD Christian Leroy Duncan up next. This fight should end very quickly, and we'll get a bunch of fucking ads afterwards. MVP Sam Patterson. I'm nervous for my guy MVP. Luke Riley, Michael Aswell, fucking banger of a fight. Featherweight prospect. And then obviously your main event, which should be something else, man. You're going to see a lot of crazy grappling in that fight. It's probably mostly what it'll be. But yeah. Rebecca Bisbing. She fine as hell, by the way. Kind of look like, oh, yeah. Great. Where's my racially ambiguous homies at? Stand up. What is this Michael Bisbing promo bullshit? Does he look like a bitch? Rebecca. All right. Is Roman Dolidze going to look like he has any life left in him? Or is CLD about to be the new CLD we saw in his last fight? He beat the dog shit out of. What's his name? What's that guy's name that he fucked up? I can't remember. But yeah, he looked like a demon in that fight, bro. Can't remember his name. Marco Tulio. I thought Dolidze was good, really good at one point, but he's just so slow. He's so slow. And he looks slow as shit in his last fight. So we'll see if he can do anything here. Now we get some ads. What do you think of Bisbing being inducted in the Hall of Fame? Well, he was inducted in the Hall of Fame in 2019. 7 years ago. So I don't know why they had a random video package for him, but yeah, I mean the guy's a Hall of Famer, obviously. UFC champion, gave a lot to the sport. Got Bisbing, he's a terrible commentator, but you know, whatever. I used to watch Believe You Me when he had Luis J. Gomez on the show. Yeah, Bisping is just, he's all right. He's just not, his commentary is atrocious. Yep, I watched it back then too. Bet, bro. I started watching UFC in 2025. Okay, sick. That's what's up. Yeah, I've been watching for the end of 2019. 2019, Jesus Christ. At the end of 2019 is when I started watching. I didn't really get on MMA YouTube till about 2021. I was like super locked in on MMA YouTube. So that's cool, man. I didn't know it. Oh, they just said it on the broadcast. So I didn't really know either. I knew he was in the Hall of Fame already. Him and Gomez were funny together. I agree. Bisping should stick to power slap. Commentating power slap, he'd be perfect for that. His commentary is atrocious nowadays, though. Yeah, it was just a random, like, oh, by the way, we got Bisping. Just to get a pop. I mean, here's the reality of the situation. Like, guys like DC, Bisping, Smith, they're total UFC cucks. During the antitrust lawsuit, they actually got on the stand and defended the fucking terrible practices that the UFC practices as far as contracts go. So I definitely think that's fucking disgusting as fuck. Oh no, the UFC actually pays good. They took care of me. It's like, yeah, dude, you're a special case. Like, that's not what happens generally. Most people are not getting paid well, having terrible fucking, times after their fighting career is over. And for guys like Bisping and DC, who, again, were exceptions to the rule, got treated very good by the UFC, and I'm sure they made a lot of money, to get up on the stand and defend the UFC in an antitrust setting is absolutely gross. So I definitely don't like that they did that. I do understand. It's like they have a good job and they got to fucking defend their employer. The shit was gross to me, though. He is perfect for that. The guy always sounds like he doesn't want to be there, and it's a joy to hear. Hilarious. Bro, I am from India, and Jubilee is the best fighter we got. Who's the chick? APFC had a really good card. There was some chick that fought on that card. Indian MMA is really, really fun, man. Let me know when the next Indian MMA, the next big Indian MMA card is, and I will cover it right here on this channel. People turn up for those too. Grand Rising, Half Dead Frank, how are you doing, my friend? You are just in time because this card has been dog shit besides the Mason Jones fight. And Danny Silva knocked out the Scouser, Kurtis Campbell. Scousers do get knocked out. So I think the card is really picking up now. Pulling the ladder. Yes, exactly. Exactly. All right, here we go. Roman Dolidze, who at one time I really, really liked, but he just looked like he was just so goddamn slow in his last fight. Imagine having Marab in your corner. Seems like a good corner, man. I don't see the downside of that. India has a dominant craze of cricket, and very less people watch UFC in India. Yeah, I'm totally confused by cricket. It is just beyond my scope of reality. Cricket games go for like 3 days sometimes. You're like, what the fuck? But yeah, MMA is getting more popular in India, and I think Indian MMA is super, super fun, man. Every Indian MMA card I've ever watched has been fantastic. So shout out to India. Indian MMA fans. Jubilee has 2 million followers, though. Well, there you go. All right, Roman Dolidze being introduced now. Oh, man's got the chest hair. He's been eating his greens, son. Let's go CLD. All right, Blanca. It's a tough one for me. I like both guys a lot. I would like to see Roman Dolidze look like he has some life left in him, but I do think CLD will get the W. Not 2 million, but 700K. All right, here we go. Round one. Recently heard of a league called Arturo. The production quality is really good. IMO, I like them. Where are they out of? Send it to me in Discord. Send me their YouTube channel. Or drop it in Discord. Oh, nice right hand there by Dolidze. Immediately. I think CLD should be able to pick this dude apart. Great to see Carly Baker still ring girling at 38. She looks fine as hell, too. Nice low kick by CLD. If you're Dolidze, like, I feel like you gotta grapple this fuck. Or at least just pressure him enough to where he can't pick you apart from the outside, like he's doing now with the teep kicks. Oh my god, just pulling guard. Beautiful single leg by Roman Dolidze. Roman Dolidze does have some good grappling. CLD gets his back to the cage. Did Venom Page fight yet? No, I believe he's fighting next. Knox Dog. No, 2 more fights still. MVP, baby. And I'm rooting for him, too. Arturo is Northeast India. Send me their YouTube channel. Drop it in the Discord and fight links. Their YouTube channel. Oh, shit, my guy half did. Frank going for Roman Dolidze in this one? Who is still... Oh, he's got the legs wrapped up. CLD still trying to get up. I think he's about to stand up. Gladly. All right, cool. Thank you. Some more knees to the quad by Dolidze. Just holding Duncan up against the cage. Trying to settle in a grappling position. But unable to really settle in the guard. CLD gets one leg up, one leg, one knee. See if he's able to stand up. Trying to get that hook in is Roman Dolidze. If he can hook that other arm, that's a rear naked. That's a money rear naked choke spot. Dolidze is a creep. I didn't know that. Again, if you can't fight in a cage for a living, what can you do? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't surprise me that MMA fighters are not the most morally fruitful of people. All right, CLD still trying to grind this takedown out of CLD. Dolidze trying to take down CLD. CLD has finally stood back up and he goes right back down. But again, Dolidze he's not able to cement a strong top position as of yet. And he just drops down for a heel hook. Oh, but a spinning back fist from CLD or from Dolidze. Holy shit, did that look like it might have hurt CLD, but he looks good. He looks good. There's a low kick, inside low kick by CLD. Nice push kick as well. Oh, spinning back fist from Roman Dolidze, but did something catch him in between? I don't think it did. He just kind of tripped. He's going to go for that heel hook. Nice hammer fist there by CLD. Back up to his feet, in no danger from the submission. Hard low kicks by CLD. Just a little overzealous in the grappling is Dolidze right now. Oh, spinning back kick. Spinning hook kick was super nice by CLD. Man, this guy's really coming into his own, man. Fighting in southpaw, switching back to orthodox, lands an outside low kick. Doubled it up on Dolidze. Backing him down to the cage. 50 seconds to go in the first round. Dolidze trying to get a submission on CLD, and he did try to wrestle him, but didn't really land any damage, And he's just very slow on the feet. Very, very slow on the feet. CLD way too mobile. And he's already ate a lot of calf kicks. He's trying to roll for... Oh, no. Oh, no. He ate a right hook and went for a heel hook again. Ah, shit. My guy Dolidze's cooked, bro. Dominant first round by CLD in the striking. 10 seconds left in the first round. CLD about to throw some crazy shit at the end of this round. Nope. Just kidding. That is the end of the round. CLD 10-9. Definitely not. My stream count is low just because my channel's small. Also, there's not everybody's stream count is generally low for the UFC. Until you're at like 20,000 subscribers, like the algorithm really doesn't push you. But yeah, like UFC is generally like one of my worst performing. It's like my top 5 worst performing promotions that I cover. We do a lot better on a lot of like Glory. Glory's like the best. It has nothing to do with Joe Rogan. It's just that there's so many people. Like go to the live section and search for UFC fight companions. You'll find like hundreds. So the algorithm just doesn't really want to push me. Also, I still have a strike on the channel, which I think expires next month. Yeah, we never really do super well for the UFC. Oh, it was a joke. See, I'm just really stupid. Oh, shit. Flying knee attempt by CLD didn't land. Dolidze just keeps rolling for this heel hook, bro. This is embarrassing at this point. He's playing the Scooty Puff Jr. game now. He's trying to fucking get CLD to fucking grapple with him. Which he's just not going to do. Spinning back kick to the body by CLD. And honestly, bro, like, CLD hasn't even gotten out of first gear. He's just cruising on Dolidze. Dolidze's so cooked, bro. And CLD's landed a lot of nice low kicks as well. Dolidze already had a mobility issue in this fight against CLD. And you see that 1-2 he just tried to land so goddamn slow. Oh my god. No. Bro's cooked. Bro's absolutely cooked, bro. And this second round, like, the speed drop off is so significant from the first as well. How's he even gonna hit CLD at this point, dude? Oh man, fuck. Nah. Dolidze's fucked, dude. Absolutely fucked. This is bad. This is gonna be a one-sided fight from here on out, bro. Dolidze has lost all his gas in the tank. He's just gonna dive for like 3 more heel hooks. It ain't gonna work. Side kick from CLD's nice, and the jab from Orthodox.
What is that flat?
Over Georgia? Shit. Dolidze has CLD up against the cage, but we've already seen what he can do in the grappling, and now he's a little more tired. I don't see what he's even about to do here. This is a squash match, if I've ever seen it. Yeah, CLD's about to cook this dude. Dolidze has nothing for him. I'm going to eat a granola bar. Is CLD from England? Yes, sir. It's showing up as a black flag on my end. Let me see. That's so weird. It just shows up as a black flag on StreamYard. Nice right hand by CLD. Roman Dolidze dives again. Yeah, my bad. I couldn't even see that. I just switched to YouTube and I could see clearly the British flag. 55 seconds. And this is sad, bro. Like, Dolidze eats a couple shots and he just dives for a takedown. It reminds me of watching the Perdomo fight last night. What is the next fight? Evo and Austen Lane. That should be fun. And now the clinch. We got a backstage image of Movsar getting his hands wrapped. All right, third and final round of this nothing of a fight. At least CLD will be ranked after this. Oh, spinning back elbow attempt by Roman. Oh my God, CLD almost just picked his ass up. Yeah, Dolidze is a fucking just a heavy bag at this point. Look at his eye almost swollen shut too. He does not have the speed here at middleweight, bro. Maybe he goes up to light heavy just to like, because he's just so fucking slow. There's a nice spinning back elbow by Dolidze. He's just too damn slow here at middleweight, man, which is crazy. Nice teep kick, low kick combination, right hook by CLD. Yeah, it's a bad look for Dolidze, man. I mean, he's got to rethink some shit in his career after this one. CLD being very patient this round. I would like to see him go for a little more. Nice double jab right hand. Oh, now he's got Roman covering up, going for takedowns, going for heel hooks, which he's not going to get. CLD scrambles up. Oh, almost to his feet. You got to drop the guillotine at this point, bro. You got to do anything you can. Dolidze. And a couple good shots on the ground, but CLD up to the cage. He's probably going to stand up, one hook in now for Dolidze. He's got to land ground and pound. It's the only way he can turn this around now that he has an advantageous position. It's the only way. Trying to get the back. He has a strong grappler on the back. Oh, he has arm trap. He has arm trap. Lock in that rear naked choke now. Ooh, CLD gets his hand out of there though. Dolidze trying to fight the hands. Getting some ground and pound. Now he has the body triangle. CLD about to stand up. I don't know if he can though. Trying to punch his way into the rear naked choke as Dolidze. He's got to do something though. 2 minutes left. Got to literally do anything here. He's going to attack that submission. And CLD trying to trap the hands up. Force a stalemate. 140. How many more hours till Sumo is on, Frank? If you're still watching. Yeah, CLD just hanging on the back. Bro looks like he's struggling on the back, too. He kind of got him flattened out. I don't know if that really helps him, but... CLD going to try to block the cage to get up out of this position. Yeah, it's just not enough from Dolidze. Two minutes of control time for Dolidze this round. Probably almost going to be 3 by the end of the round. Yep, just holding. And like 4 hours, 15 days go so quick. I know, right? Is it the last day? Or is Sunday the last day? It's not as Kirishima has already won the Basho, so it'd be interesting to see how the lower end of the bracket plays out for sure. 5 seconds left in the position or in the fight in this position. Dolidze's got it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Looking just lifeless in his last couple of fights, man. All right. Iwo, Austen Lane going to give us a little shot of adrenaline, hopefully. And I will be right back. I shall return momentarily. Man, that shit was ass. Yeah, surely was. Surely. This next fight will be fun. MVP Sam Patterson could be a little boring. I don't know. Riley Aswell will be very fun. And then obviously your main event will be very grappling heavy. Make no mistake about it. But it will be a fun fight. That'll be an example of fun grappling. Middleweight just sucks, dog. Middleweight is straight up trash. And that's all there is to it. Prohaska, Olberg, Van Tyra's a sick ass card though. April the 11th. Shit. Birthday's coming up. All right. Well, easy win for Mr. CLD. Toxic says that's a no for me, dog.
Randy? It's a no for me, dog. I don't think it was really.
Why did Roman Dolidze raise his hand like he won? Brother. Brother. Don't worry, this whole card is just a prelim for knockout. 10 o'clock Eastern. Checking out the Topology League. We have Jack Ty in first place. Toxic in second. Geo, Kiwi, Matua, Josh Krima, Champ, Euphoric Notes, Sean Moody, and Banjo, all rounding out the top 10. Everyone else, just below the top 10. And on the membership side of things, Toxic, you are in first place. Next to Mr. C, Kiwi, Matua, Sean Moody, Halfdead Frank, Nick the Dane, and JFW to the L. Ewo and Austen Lane will be your next fight. Ewo and Austen Lane up next. Who did Austen Lane? Didn't he play in he played football? He played for the Chiefs, the Lions, and the Bears. Well, so he never actually played. He never actually played for the Chiefs, the Lions, or the Bears. Did he ever actually have Did he ever have any NFL stats? Let me see. Okay. 3 sacks, forced 1 fumble. He played 30 NFL games. Okay. I didn't even know that. Bet. Easiest Ewo, first round KO. Yeah, gotta be. Man, Dolidze should think of shaving his body. Shout. Weird Molly McCann promo. This is not a real MMA channel. This is a real vaping channel. All right, Ewo versus Austen Lane up next. Baraniewski. Oof. Meatball Hall of Fame. Oh God, no, never, never. Hell no. It's been 4 hours we've been watching this card. It feels like 10 though. Not gonna lie. That should be a pretty quick fight. Uh Jinxed it. Decision incoming. No way. Can't happen. Mario Pinto decision though. That was definitely a surprise. Surprise of the day for sure. No way, sir. Walkouts are happening now. Walkout Takage. Wakataka Kage. Let's fucking go. Ewo. All right. Blanca is going for Ewo, who is about to be in the cage. Finished all 7 of his wins. My man is undefeated. Hope this one actually does end in the first round. I had 2 of these already go the distance. I know, right? Guaranteed first round KOs and a decision. Like, especially with Pinto's fight was just downright fucking just bizarre. But here we go. Both men are in the cage. We're getting ready for the introductions. We have the tail of the tape. Ewo is 11 years younger than Mr. Austen Lane. But this is Lane's first fight at light heavyweight, which does not give me any confidence. That means he's a little more weight drained. His chin is probably worse. So, Bruce Buffer introducing both fighters now. And we shall see. Ewo and Iban put on an all-time banger in a minute in Ewo's last fight. He should cook Lane. He should. This card has been full of surprises, though. Disappointing ones. Yeah. See how it goes. Damn. So I was locked into the ring card, girl. All right, here we go. Some jabs by Austen Lane, who is fucking so much bigger than Ewo. I don't know. I don't know if Ewo is like really a big puncher. Oh, and never mind. Austen Lane goes down already.
Damn!
Oh God. Just instant death. Instant death from fucking Austen. Austen Lane's chin is completely done, bro. Like he goes down immediately. Thank fuck for that. Oh my God. That was well, look at this. There's a right hook. Bang, a left hook right on the chin. Austen Lane goes down, and that's all she wrote. Austen Lane's chin is completely cooked, bro. It's time to call it a day, dog. It's time to call it a day. Look at this. Bing. Bink. And like I said, like, I think Austen Lane's chin is cooked. I don't think Ewo is like really that big a puncher. Hit him clean on the chin. He didn't even go out cold. And also, like, Austen Lane dropping down to light heavyweight, like, his chin is even gonna be even worse, you know? That doesn't shock me. But that was sad, dog. That was boy, was that sad. We have MVP up next. And we have our last 3 fights incoming. Lane is gritty, but he's a heavyweight who's had his snooze button pushed too many times. Awesome KO from Ewo. Yes, sir. Cool. Yeah, that was locked in. Preordained. First round KO from Ewo. Good for him. Yeah, Austen Lane he's got to call it a day, dude. He's got to call it a day. 13-8 now. I've been KO'd how many times? Got to call it a day, dog. Now we're going to get fucking a year of ads. I'm about to lock in on some Nintendo games for a sec. Yeah, good win for Ewo. I fight the beast being. Come on now. What the fuck? We're gonna get spammed with ads for like 20 minutes, probably. At least a solid 5. It's gonna feel like a year though. This is what a prospect should be doing. 2 cans. Not that Mario Pinto shit. I know Franco was undefeated fighter, but still. And Austen Lane, definitely a can too. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Ewo is a marauder. I'm not sold. I'm not sold yet. Austen Lane's struggling to get up to his feet after that knockout. Jeez. I'm not convinced yet. It takes me a little while to be convinced on a prospect, low key. Especially when they're just getting like quick knockouts, you know? I was convinced on Pinto, to be fair, but come on, this fucking thing is not. Let's see. I fucking any way you want it, that's the way you need it. So I'm stuck in my head. Android device, yes. There we go. Beautiful. Bet. How is MVP not the co-main? I don't know, dog. Let's see. Oh, not this one. I guess we could play this one. Good stuff by Austen. That's good stuff. Oh my god. That's exactly what I expect. That guy. I'm about to play Super Mario. Shit, oops. That's good stuff. Fuck. Austen Lane never disappoints, man. What the hell? Why is this not working? He never disappoints, man. Oops. There we go. All right, we got MVP versus Patterson up next. I agree. Spinning back fist by MVP makes this whole card fantastic. Come on. Oh, shit. Oops. Yeah, it's some Super Mario. Oh, my God. I do something while this fucking card's going on. Fuck. What the? I don't know why I thought that would work. Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh, of course he got me right at the end. Jesus Christ. That was abysmal. I ain't switching to Luigi. That was terrible. Ah, damn it, I needed that one up. Fuck. I think we are getting walkouts now. Look at this. There shaves. Why is he so far behind? Jesus Christ. Fucking stream. Hard. Okay, there we go. Let's go like this. Yeah. Why is it so far behind? What the fuck? It's like glitching out. Like I already should have had a Yoshi by now. There he is. All right, I think MVP is walking out right now. Fuck. Oh yeah, MVP is walking out. It's shit's so far behind. I don't know why. I'm already done with the level. All right, we're gonna save. We're gonna close up this. It's so random though, it's so far behind. What the hell is this? Oh. All right, we're back. All right, Michael Venom Page walking out right now. Still playing Mario. Gotta do something while this fucking card's taking so goddamn long. Wish I need that. Hold on. Shit. All right, MVP almost to the cage. Oh yeah, MVP all day. And he is in the cage now. Might actually finish this level without dying. Alrighty. Patterson, MVP in the cage. .6'3" from Watford, Mr. Sam Patterson. Oh, let's go, MVP being introduced. Let's go, baby. Come on, dog. Oh, no. Yes, let's go. I'm gonna be rooting for MVP, but apparently Sam Patterson and MVP are like trained together already. All right, here we go. MVP pressuring Sam Patterson. So much taller is Sam Patterson. Being very patient as MVP. He's not hopping around as much. Sam Patterson just staying on the outside. MVP hands down. I think he's just gonna wait for his time to grapple MVP. There's a body shot by Sam Patterson. This fight goes like this the whole time, bro. Sam Patterson's just gonna run. Nobody's really landed shit. I think maybe MVP's landed a jab to the body here with a minute and a half gone by in the first. Little teep there by Sam Patterson. Oh, nice right hand by MVP. Got out of the way of Sam Patterson's right hand. Landed his own. This is so awkward. But unfortunately for Sam Patterson, like, he has to wrestle MVP in order to have a chance to win. There's a little left hand by Patterson. .230 left in the first. Halfway through. Neither man has done anything. Oh, come on. Come on, y'all. What are we doing? Huh? What are we doing over here? Shit. Nice inside low kick by MVP. Just so tricky to fight this guy, bro. What are you going to do? This is so awkward. Sam Patterson just running. I mean, that's what you got to do, I guess. But, like, I'm winning this fight. Oh, my God. Boo. Hit each other and stuff. I'm winning this fight. Bruh. Come on. 120 of the first. We'll call it a feel-out round, and we'll remain hopeful. Even though they've already trained together. No reason to feel each other out, but hey, you know what? I don't even know. How do you even, like, judge a round like this? Is anyone... Like, MVP's winning, but, like, kinda. What the fuck? 55 seconds left in the first. It's just all fakes and feints from MVP, stand switching, and Sam Patterson just backing up. Is this a dance contest? Fucking break breakdancing. Footwork contest. This is point karate. Holy shit, 20 seconds left. Oh, nice right hand by MVP. Patterson. Oh my gosh. 10 seconds. And that is going to be the end of the round. Do we put Super Mario back on the screen? The spinning back fist, or spinning back kick. Oh, and a back fist by MVP. There it is, the end of the round. That is an MVP round, my friends. You have to take MVP down in order to beat him. You cannot beat this man on the feet. Captivating first round. Yeah. I mean, I think I almost feel like just locking back into Super Mario World after that. Holy shit, that was terrible. MVP, no, this ain't 5 rounds. You don't give a fuck. A round of feeling out. A whole round of feeling out, nothing else. This is how I imagine a fight between Wonder Boy and MVP would go. Oh, 100%. 100%. Crazy people get excited for MVP. I fucking love MVP. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. You're absolutely right, Showweather. People would hate that fight. Like, I think it'd be cool just for the whole karate aspect of it. 8 strikes between both of them. Doesn't surprise me. I was making sure my mic was still on. I told you this was going to be boring. That's because MVP is the GOAT of striking. Nobody can figure him out. Nice right hand there by MVP. These two need to fight. Low kick by MVP. I get it. I understand why both men are fighting the way they are right now. The thing that's bothering me, there's a right hook by MVP, is Sam Patterson is not moving forward at all. I mean, he is a little bit here, but it's like, okay, MVP's just going to pick you apart. And he might do that anyway, but like, you have to move forward and try to make MVP make a mistake. He's more likely to make a mistake moving backwards than forward. A chess match, yes. But it's like Sam Patterson's playing checkers. MVP's playing chess. On the feet, Patterson's got to wrestle this fuck, or at least attempt to wrestle MVP if he wants a chance to win. Because this is MVP's fight to win. Here is the pressure by Sam Patterson now. MVP keeps feinting forward. There's a 1-2 by MVP. I mean, yeah, this is MVP's fight to win. I mean, there's an overhand right by MVP. Just hands down. I like MVP personally. Like, I don't mind this, but it is a little. I mean, the second round's picked up a little bit, to be fair. Patterson's trying to move forward, figure something out. But again, it's just like nobody's beating MVP on the feet, especially if it goes to decision. Like, MVP's about to just cruise. You have to take him down. There we go. Here we go. Sam Patterson clinches MVP, has him up against the cage. Can he do anything with it? MVP is pretty good at getting out of clinch situations, moving laterally. I'm going to have to unsubscribe now that I know you're an MVP fan. No worries, dog. No worry. I understand. I've liked MVP for a long time, though. Back in the Bellator days. There you go. There it is. Right out of the clinch. I get it. I think MVP is fantastic, though. Very unique. You don't have a lot of specialists in MMA anymore, especially like specifically guys like MVP, you know? And MVP is definitely one of them specialists. I mean, look at this. Hands down, wide stance, Patterson. Too bewildered to do shit. 2 minutes left in the second. MVP backing down Sam Patterson again. You gotta try to get MVP backing up. Try to catch him against the cage. And also, like, the other thing is, like, Sam Patterson's not even trying to low kick. That's what you got to do. You got to take out MVP's legs. Like, case in point, Douglas Lima. He's not even trying to low kick. He's bewildered by MVP. So he does that most people that he fights. Who was that guy he made quit? Can't remember his name. I do think MVP beat Mike Perry, though. He got screwed in that overtime round. Sure. Did CLD look good? I missed that fight. Yes, but Roman Dolidze looked incredibly embarrassing. First round was fun. And then like CLD would like hit Roman and he would just like turn his back or like dive for a heel hook. Super bizarre. David Rickles, that's right. Oh my god, he fucking made that dude quit. That shit was so fun. 50 seconds left. MVP dance school. That was a close fight. That was a fun fight too, Ryan. 40 seconds to go. MVP about to be up 2 rounds. Missing the 1-2 was Patterson. Next right hand by MVP. There's the clinch by Patterson. That's good, but it's not enough to just hold MVP there. You got to low kick him. You got to try to take him down. Stop the movement of MVP. MVP broke the will of a very hard-nosed David Rickles. That was insane. That poor guy, man. That was the other round. Yep, easy work for MVP. And I get that Sam Patterson trained with MVP, but like getting someone to shadow MVP style in the gym is a whole other thing, you know? And Sam Patterson looks tired. I'm tired, boss. Bro's just bewildered. He doesn't know what to do with MVP. Love him or hate him, but this is MVP's game, bro. Like, you got to know what he's about to do coming in. I think that the issue is that a lot of fans saw, like, the Evangelista Santos knockout and some of the other knockouts from MVP and just assumed MVP was this crazy KO artist. When in fact, he's just a karate expert, you know, has an amazing footwork and is incredible at distance management, you know? So I think people were disappointed with MVP when he first came in the UFC, but I mean, I kind of knew he was already had this style prior to him coming in the UFC. So nothing surprised me seeing MVP's fights in the UFC. I've been impressed with MVP thus far. There's always the off chance you could catch him. I wouldn't say MVP's chinny by any means. You can watch the Lima knockout and see how he got knocked out. But MVP's just fucking awesome. Here's what Sam Patterson needs to do. Backing MVP down to the cage. But look at that. Gets his opportunity, and it passes him by. MVP clinches up. He's about to break off the clinch, though, unless Sam Patterson can get him down because he did drive him to the cage. Can't beat him if you don't hit him. MVP dodges and lands the cheap shots incredibly well. Exactly. Yeah, plus he came in the UFC rather late as well. Wasn't that youngin' anymore. Exactly. Yep. 100%. People that have been watching him for a while know, but I think like newer like fans or like guys that just didn't watch him in Bellator just like saw his highlights or like, oh, this guy's fucking just knocks out everybody. It's like, nah, son. MVP will point fight all day. I mean, he comes from point karate. Exactly. And if you can't hit him or at least wrestle him, ain't shit you can do. I thought it was odd. Now, Showweather, correct me if I'm wrong, but did MVP wrestle Paul Daly in their fight? I thought that was odd. I wonder why he did that. He was just like, fuck this. I'm not even taking the chance with Semtex. I'm going to take this motherfucker down. It's like odd for him to implement that game plan, but MVP is a smart fighter, man. 3 minutes left in the third round. I don't even think Sam Patterson has landed a clean punch on MVP. Nice uppercut. Clinch. I get it. No, Daly tried to wrestle him. Okay. And then did MVP reverse it? Because there's that famous clip of MVP Paul Daly complaining because he was getting wrestled. But Paul Daly is actually the one trying to wrestle him. Okay. Fight is so boring. I was checking out the ref shoes. What kind of shoes he wearing? I don't hate it. But like you got to know what you're getting into, right? The interest in an MVP fight is like, can this guy strike with him or wrestle him? And 9 times out of 10, that is just not the case. I thought that MVP beat Logan Storley, but I think he won that fight. I thought it was incredible, like how MVP was able to do in the grappling exchanges against Logan Storley. I'm kind of an MVP stan after a certain point. Yeah, that famous Daly complaining about getting wrestled was John Fitch, where he was booing. Oh, okay. I thought that was MVP. My apologies. Imagine thinking you outpoint MVP then clinch. I know, right? Straight up. Are people complaining in your chat about this fight being boring? MVP don't give a fuck, bro. You gotta keep. This is why the UFC does not want him to fight for a title or fight too high up the rankings, though. Because this is his style. It's all coming together now. Nice low kick by MVP. He's just like Sam Patterson. Poor guy. He's just like, what do you do? How do you fight this man? 55 seconds left in the third. Patterson doing the right thing. And now he's landing the low kicks. Too little, too late, though. Doing the right thing, though. Trying to corner MVP. 40 seconds. Easy work for my guy, MVP. Michael Venom Page, baby. Let's go. Poor Sam Patterson. 20 seconds to go. Oh, poor guy. You gotta feel for him. He couldn't do anything to MVP. You down with MVP? Yeah, you know me. Beautiful, beautiful work by Michael Venom Page. Classic Michael Venom Page performance. That's all she wrote, baby. It's like facing someone who uses Eddie in Tekken, irritating. Actually, more like Haorang. Haorang in Tekken. I love me Eddie versus Haorang matchup. All right, I will be right back. Samuel looks befuddled. That motherfucker befuddled as fuck. Like how I play PUBG, to be real, though. Driving around like an idiot. I get it, man. If you guys are frustrated with that, I get it, man. But it's like you got to know what's about to go down if you're watching an MVP fight. At what point do you just go, okay, like I have to fucking hit this guy? He deserves a patter on the back for that one. Ooh. Beautiful joke, my friend. 29-28. How do you who What round do you give Patterson? 29-28? What? That was a 30-27. I want to talk to Samson. Nah, you got to know what you're getting into, bro. Oh, there you go. Michael Pay. Another glorious. Sam took the 4th round. Sam, yeah, we need pros that. On the fight, I gotta not. It's like solving a damn puzzle. It's like ordering a coffee at Starbucks. Sympathy round. His spirit was damaged enough. They said, we'll give him 1. Yo, what is up, Ant? Good to see you, brother. Oh, shit. Ah. Shit, now it's all behind. Oh, shit! I just died. Fuck. That was retarded. That was retarded. Yeah, how you... I lost my fucking homie Yoshi. Fuck. Oh, shit. Fuck! What is up, Tyler? Good to see you, dude. I feel like it's been a sec. Shit, give me that star. Fuck. Can I make it over there? Oh, shit. Alright, looks like Michael Aswell walking out right now. Very, very busy? Hell yeah, man. That's good, though. Let's do this. All right, let's get this next fight up. Michael Aswell, Luke Riley, who had a sick debut in his last fight. It is not, but there should be links if you need to watch it. If someone wants a screen share, then it can be up there. But yeah, I'm watching off my TV. So, all right, there you go. All right. Sorry, I missed some of your guys' comments. MVP. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, good to see Ant. Both were very technical. MVP handled distance very well. Has good reflexes and speed. Yes, 100%. All right, Michael Aswell in the cage. I'm hoping Luke Riley slimes Michael Aswell for obvious reasons, but I honestly can't pick Luke Riley over Michael Aswell. I think actually, I don't know. That's actually a tough one. Obviously, Luke Riley undefeated probably has more single punch power than Aswell. Completely his record, like 11-0 in Cage Warriors. Most of those being knockouts, a good portion. Let's see. He fought his last opponents record of 15-3 Bogdangrad, 9-2, 6-2, 17-11, 5-0, 10-3, 2-0, 6-4. It's like I guess. And then Michael Aswell. I thought he struggled against Lucas Almeida. Well, no, never mind. No, when he did lose to Oki, which is a bad looking loss. Almeida had one hand in that fight. His hand was clearly broken. Sorry. Dorian Ramos split decision 8-3. He beat Bogdangrad 13-2 on Contender Series, 11-4, 5-2, 4-0. Lost to Yadier Del Valle. Like, this is a tough one, man. Again, I think Michael Aswell probably has a little bit more skills, maybe a little more grit. But Luke Riley obviously having better single punch power. I'm not reading anybody's dumb troll comments. But send as many as you want. Patterson tried to counter-strike the counter-striker, right? Ain't gonna work. You ain't gonna make it. Ain't gonna make it. Michael Bisping just glazing the fuck out of Luke Riley. Is Luke Riley the favorite or the dog? Oh yeah, he is the favorite. See, I don't know. This is a tough one to pick, honestly. But I love a good featherweight prospect heat check. House is kind of 90s, early 2000s. What? House music? Oh, the music he's walking out to. Yeah. I like it though. All right, co-main time. Pretty similar stats. It's a tough one, man. Like I said, I think Michael Aswell a little bit more skilled, like just well-rounded. But Luke Riley, man, I mean, that guy's got a left hook like a motherfucker. Yes, sir. Exactly. And these are the kind of fights we should see more often in the UFC. Yo, what is up? Lee. What is poppin'? How you doing? Oh, yeah. Always live for the UFC. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you. How you doing? I think it's been a while since I've seen you. Oh, I remember the guy's name, by the way, that was coming in here trolling me. Rick Allen. Rick Allen. Dearly missed Rick Allen. It just came to me randomly. Patty Pimblett in his corner. Looking like a member of Fall Out Boy. The man from Liverpool. That boy Rick Allen. Down $6,000. Life is good. Quit while you're ahead, bro. Don't make the hole any bigger, brother. Don't. I'm glad life's good, but don't make the hole any bigger, man. Just set a limit every week. Stick to that. You know? Trust me, man. Been through it. So I don't gamble on the UFC anymore. Every once in a while, I'll throw like $10, $20 on it, but oh no, it can't get worse. Trust me. All right. Here we go. Round one. Michael Aswell trying to pressure Luke Riley, who looks so much bigger than him, right? They say he's an inch taller, but his frame is so much bigger than Michael Aswell. I can't tell if Luke Riley is just huge for the division or Aswell small. Was that the British guy? Which we talking about? Oh, nice left hook there by Michael Aswell, and he's putting the pressure on Luke Riley early on here. There's a right hook by Luke Riley, but was it the right hook or the left hook that put out Bogdangrad? I thought he had a mean left hook. There's a nice combination uppercuts now by Michael Aswell. Has Luke Riley clinched up against the cage. He's trying to muscle Luke Riley so far as Michael Aswell, but I'm telling you, bro, like Luke Riley hits you clean, it is a problem. Ricky Allen, I haven't been here long enough to know the lore of CC. No, this guy Rick Allen from Canada would come in and be like, yo, I would whoop your ass, kid. You know, no, it's just like, all right. It was like over the course of like a month, and then I just started like hitting back. He got super pissed. I started calling his mom fat. He's like, my mom's dead. I was like, it's probably died because you fucking suck so much. You're just probably too fucking fat. Rick Roll should be BK? What? Good to see you, by the way, Cole. Feel like it's been a minute, man. How you doing, brother? Nice uppercut. I like this dirty boxing style by Rick Allen, Jesus Christ, by Michael Aswell. Jesus Christ. He's fighting dirty. There we go. Nice left hook by Michael Aswell. Blast double shooting with those legs. Body shot by Luke Riley. Right hook by Michael Aswell. His head movement is super on point right now. Another right hook by Michael Aswell. Kind of bullying Luke Riley a little bit here, huh? Very surprising. Smart game plan from Michael Aswell as well. Sorry. I did Pinto, Mason Jones, Duncan, Riley, Evloev. I hope the great man lets me have this. 500 buckaroos. 4.7. I'm sick. I know it already. Fuck, man. Nice 1-2 there by Luke Riley. Is that Said Nurmagomedov's burner? Is that who it is? I'll tell you what, bro. You should go check out my friend Giuliano Argenti's YouTube channel. He will give you lots and lots of gambling advice. He's a pretty successful gambler. So I think that's where you should definitely check that out. Like before or even during the event, if you want a live bet, like I would go hit him up. All he does all day long is give out gambling advice, and people come back to his channel. So, you know, might be something worth checking out. Oh, nice right hand by Luke Riley. Okay, now Luke Riley is starting to march through the pressure. a knuckle sandwich as well. Riley pinpoint with his strikes tonight. He definitely has figured out a way to stay off the clinch. Oh, nice right hand by Luke Riley, but a left hook by Michael Aswell. What a sick fight. There's that left hook by Luke Riley. Activate A is damn good when it comes to selections. I agree. Activate A is chill. He never really comes over here. He's like a City Life loyalist, but super chill guy. Shout out to Activate A. He knows a lot about like the regional scene and stuff too. 45 seconds left. Nice body shot by Luke Riley. Oh, here's a left hand, but a right hook by Michael Aswell. This is a very competitive fight here in the first round. Also very fun as well. Also very fun as well. God, you guys, my speaking is terrible. Didn't you guys have a Discord? Yeah, we got a Discord. You gotta become a member of the channel to join it. You gotta buy a membership for $1 to get access to the Discord, my friend. Nice right hand by Luke Riley. This is a very, very close fight. Super fun. It's hard to tell, like, oof. Oh, it's turning into a little bit of a brawl at the end of the round. I think my first hypothesis on this fight was pretty accurate. Like, Aswell's the more skilled mixed martial artist. And he was doing really well, kind of grappling with Luke Riley, mixing the striking and the clinch control. But once they got out into distance, Luke Riley really held his own and maybe even was winning the exchanges on the feet. But super, super competitive, fun round. The third strike went to Astley almost every flurry. I'm actually watching it with my mind, remote viewing it. Damn, my guy Aaron fucking got that Elon Musk fucking brain chip to watch this fight. That's gangster. Now that's gangster. All right, getting ready for the second round. All right, round two. Luke Riley looks so much bigger than Michael Aswell, dude. Hard low kick by Riley. Ugly flurry there from Aswell. Missed every single strike there. Starting to try to check the kicks, though, is Aswell. Oh, ate that right hook by Luke Riley. He's starting to time the lead hand of Michael Aswell. Nice body jab there by Luke Riley. 1-2 was clean as a whistle from Luke Riley. And this whole fight is now taking place in the center of the cage. So I would say Luke Riley is figured out how to not get pressured by Michael Aswell. And it's a nice right hook. Oh, but the left hook makes Luke Riley slip. Michael Aswell's got the body lock. That's a big dude, like, for Michael Aswell, though, to be taking down. We'll see if he can get a takedown. He has the body lock, has Riley driven to the cage. Sliding knees to the quad. Classic decision stuff. There we go. 1-2 by Aswell. Off the clinch break was nice. I think Luke Riley's starting to pull ahead in the striking, though. First round was close, but I think this is clearly a Luke Riley round. 3:05 left in the second. Oh, nice 1-2 by Aswell. It was like a 1-1-2. Oof. Almost saying that front kick was Michael Aswell. Right hook just barely out of range for Luke Riley. I'm surprised, man. These guys have both ate really big punches from each other. Barely even seem to phase them. Nice exchange from both men there. Yeah, Luke Riley is definitely pulling ahead this round for sure. Oof, nice right hand by Riley. Aswell's got to pressure him. He's not fighting well off the back foot. And his reach is just not... His punching mechanics aren't as long as Luke Riley. Striking numbers are fairly even. There's a nice left hook by Michael Aswell. 155 left in the second round. Oof. Big flurry by Luke Riley, just missing. What a sick fight. What a great fight at this point in their careers, too. Very competitive up to this point. Nice flurry from Michael Aswell. Definitely winning that exchange. Oh, these guys are swinging big in the center of the cage. And now Luke Riley's starting to push Aswell back. Oh, my God. These guys both eating one to give one. Oh, left hook off the clinch break by Luke Riley was super clean. Oh, nice shots there by Michael Aswell. Oh, and another big right hook. Competitive fight, man. I don't even know, like, who you guys got up? Who do you guys got up? Tell me at the end of this round who you got, what your scorecard is. I don't even know, man. Like, first half of the round was all Luke Riley, but Aswell is fighting great here in the later half of the second round. Luke Riley's got that long left hook. He really extends the range on it. Oh, there it is again. But either way, like, neither guy is really setting their feet too much when they do land. Oh, nice right hook by Michael Aswell. 15 seconds to go in the second round. I don't even... It's hard to, like... Michael Aswell is playing a dangerous game because he has to throw with Luke Riley. And he does get the better of him at times. That was a beautiful right hook by Luke Riley at the end of the round. He does get the better of him at times, but Luke Riley is just... He's the better pure puncher. Aswell has to kind of use some tricks to kind of land on Luke Riley. Fuck, that might be 2-0 Michael Aswell. That's close, man. I don't even know. What do you guys think? The second half of the round was super good for Michael Aswell. Round one, either way. I definitely give round two to Riley. Okay. I would say he won a majority of the round. I think that Michael Aswell definitely won at the very end. I think more importantly, like, Luke Riley is... I would say he lands the bigger shots of the fight. Okay, close though. I agree. Super, super close. The scorecards are going to be all over the place for this. Both guys are hanging in tough. This is a really sick fight. Aswell, I feel like he's got to pressure Luke Riley, and he's been walking backwards a majority of the fight. 4:30 left in the third. There's a clinch by Aswell. I don't think he's going to get Luke Riley down. All right, here we go. They break off the clinch. Luke Riley, nice with the jab. A lot of people have it at 2018 Riley. I guess. I feel like it should be 1-1. Again, I don't really have like a definitive reason why. It just feels very competitive. If you give Luke Riley both rounds, I don't mind it. Oh, beautiful right hook at distance by Luke Riley. Caught Aswell kind of looking. I got high and fell asleep. Missed all the fights. How they've been. Oh, man. Not great. There's been some fun moments, but I would say ultimately this card has been a tough hang. Mason Jones, great fight. That's fight of the night. Ooh, beautiful left hook by Luke Riley. EUO got an instant death knockout. MVP did MVP things on his way to a unanimous decision victory. There's that left hook again by Luke Riley. 2:30 left in the third round. Yeah, the card has been, I would honestly say, disappointing, right? Even though there has been fun moments, overall a disappointing card. Look at the striking stats. Luke Riley way up in this round. Aswell can't really find him. He's got to switch it up. He's got Luke in this sprawl position, trying to get the back, but Luke Riley stands up immediately. It's been enough to watch, but yeah, it has been a tough hang at times. Been very slow at times. MVP ran the usual range, spinning elbow, blitz in, same 3 move type shit. Not less than that, bro. His opponent didn't do shit. So like, oh, look at that. Both land big shots in that exchange. That one, oh, look at that left hook by Michael Aswell. 1:30 left in the third round. Swinging big. Oh, there's that left hook by Luke Riley. It's so clean at distance. I would say Luke has definitely showed he's the better striker. Combatant number 1 next week at Deep Kick. Let's go. Watch party for Deep Kick, baby. Watch party for Deep Kick. Should we just pretend we're watching Deep Kick? Nice right hook by Luke Riley. We gotta figure out. We gotta like find somebody to like off their phone like show us Deep Kick events. Nice left hook by Luke Riley. Luke Riley definitely winning this round. I think with this round, he for sure wins this fight. It's been a very fun fight though. I'm impressed with both guys. I do wonder if, again, I can't tell if Michael Aswell is undersized for the division or if Luke Riley is just huge, but either way, like, Michael Aswell is very tough. I just don't think this is where he's going to flourish. Crazy, too, because we're going to have to watch Movsar manhandle Murphy. I'm thinking it's going to go that way. Yeah, what a dog fight from both men, but this is a Luke Riley fight, in my opinion. That is the end of the fight. Fantastic fight. The other thing, too, is like, I mean, they're both pretty young, 25 and 26. I don't know, man. I don't think, Michael Aswell, man, he's just not going to go very far. Again, he's got time to improve, but man, Luke Riley, man, I think that guy's a problem. I think he's a problem for sure. Michael Aswell hung tough. Super fun fight, very competitive, but yeah, that's Luke Riley, dog. I think, God, I feel like Movsar is just too much for most people. You know? It is what it is. And I think that's going to hold true here. We've already seen Movsar tested against top-level competition, and I think Lerone's not going to have enough. Also, the way he handles Lerone Murphy will tell me a lot about how I think the Volkanovski fight will go, because I think they both fight very similarly. Round 1, Riley for me, but praying they give it to Aswell. I think Luke Riley pulled ahead in that third. And I thought whoever won that round won the fight. 30-27. 30-27? That's Luke Riley, baby. Again, I thought you should have given Aswell a round, but I genuinely just don't mind giving every round to Luke Riley. Like, I don't mind. I think the rounds were very competitive besides the third. I think that you had a case to give Michael Aswell the first or maybe even the second, just towards the end. But yeah, Luke Riley, fantastic performance against a very tough prospect. So maybe even like his best win as well against Aswell. All right, main event up next. I could see every round scored for Riley, not that crazy of a scorecard. Yeah, 100%. I get it. Now we got the main event up next. I'm glad we are in agreement, Showweather. Even the round Aswell may have won were close, yes. The first two rounds were indeed close. Again, I don't hate 30-27 for Luke Riley, but I do feel like it should have been 29-28. But again, I have no problem with that scorecard. We're just waiting for our main event. Get the fuck out of here. It feels like a long event, man. Feels like a 10-hour event. Oh. Such a sick card. Jury fighting that male stripper. Let's go for that. I only tuned in since the UO fight, but I saw the highlights of all the other fights. Oh, what did you think? Better than the White House card. My best friend is this weekend in London watching right now. It's crazy to be there right now. It's crazy there? Oh, what do you mean? Oh, like in London for the card? Sick. Oh, shit. Oops. Oh, damn. Damage. Fuck. Shit. There we go. Oh, shit. Forgot about those fucking things. right, we're getting our walkouts now for the main event. Fuck out of here, Doug. How's he not fucking dead yet? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. We live in the north of Spain, so a round flight trip is like $50. Okay. That's a super good price. I wish we got prices that good around here. Fuck. Oh shit. How the fuck did he not die? That was retarded. Bounce on him like fucking so many damn times. Oh, don't I have to like push him into the lava? Oh my god. Fucking hitboxes. What a ripoff. I think I have to push him into the lava. Yeah, I wish ticket prices were that good around here. Fuck. Looking at like $500 minimum to go to the UFC around here. I think I have to push this fucker into the lava. Oh my god. All right, fuck this. I'm not locked in. I just got done with my niece's birthday party. What did I miss in the UFC? Not much. Hasn't been that great. It's been a tough hang, from my opinion. Let's close this, close that. How was the party though, man? Yeah, she had to hit him on the head when the thing's tilted towards the lava, knock him in. Oh yeah. That's right. I was like, why is he not dying? Yeah, they push him in the fucking lava. Bullshit. I'm not locked in. I'm gonna lock in for this main event here. Last day of sumo, right, Scott? Or is it tomorrow the last day? Party was great. Hell yeah, man. Glad to hear it. Toxic going for Lerone Murphy. I'm going to be going for Movsar, but I think it's going to be a cool fight. Ending the poll with 53 votes in total, and we have a 58% of Mr. Evloev. All right, main event walkout time now. Oh yeah, this fight is gonna be good. Y'all like the earlier main events, or y'all prefer the later ones? Earlier on some days, later on some days. Sometimes when there's nothing else on, like I feel like I'm like, okay, what else do I do with my day now? You know? What about you? Sad for Aswell though, he's just not fast enough. Like he's a little small too, right? And not as physical. Luke Riley looked huge in there against Michael Aswell. Now I'm quite intrigued. This will be a fight of the undefeated. That's true. That's true. Who do you think is winning and who are you rooting for? It's tough, man. The thing is, I think that Movsar wins. How he wins is going to be very telling on how he would perform against Volk, because I feel like Lerone Murphy's probably the most similar contender to Volkanovski. If Lerone wins, it doesn't tell me how he would do against Volk. I'd be more confident that he would beat Volkanovski, but it doesn't tell me much. As far as who I'm rooting for, that's another tough one because I feel like okay, like for instance, like I'm not really rooting for anyone to answer your question. Like if Lerone Murphy chinned Movsar, I'd be hella high on him, right? If Movsar dominates Lerone Murphy in the grappling, it's like I wouldn't be very high on him. I think it'll be a very competitive match that Movsar will just edge out. I think Movsar wins, but I'm rooting for him. I'm not rooting for him. Got to be the later ones whenever they happen. Early, it conflicts with my schedule, or I got a whole stuff off to watch too. I prefer them at night. Sure. Not gonna lie, I don't really care about either of them. Sure. Well, at least you don't have to worry about how well they'll do against Volk because we're getting that Lopez trilogy. Nah, this is for number one contender. All jokes aside, it has to be, right? If it's not, I'm gonna crash out. They better bring over whoever the featherweight champion is in Horizon to fight Volk next. I think if Lerone wins, like they'll 100% give him a title shot. If Movsar wins in like boring fashion, I could see them snubbing him. Shit, Armin's number one, and look how they're doing him exactly. They're trying to give Silva the fight. Oh my god, can you imagine? Fuck. I guess in that question or in that line of thinking, like I hope Lerone wins impressively. Because then it's like more clear cut that he'll be very deserving. I think both of these guys you could have given a title shot to already. Shea to the UFC. Shea would probably beat Volk. I don't know. 469 days since Movsar has been in the cage. That's also how old he likes his women. Oh my god. Who's that in his corner? Basharat? Oh my god. Do you like Taporia? Definitely. It's taken me a little bit to come around on Taporia. But when he KO'd Max, I was like, all right. It's over for everyone else. Movsar to UFC Freedom. Oh, yeah, it fit well. Wonder how long Movsar is gonna despawn after this. Yeah, you think he's like never gonna fight again? That's the other thing too. Like I think Lerone will just be more active. So yeah, I'm rooting for Lerone Murphy. I think Movsar's got this though. But sick fucking fight. Sick fight. All right. All right, let's lock in. $32 to $34 is the age for Lerone. Damn. Ilia Topuria beats all the lightweights on the planet, either inside or outside the UFC. I want to see him versus Arman. I think that's the only interesting fight for Ilia Topuria. I'm rooting for Lerone, but I just don't see it. If old man Emmett can get you down, then so can Movsar. Sure. The question is, how much damage does he do? I don't know, man. This is a sick fight for me, but I have a hard time seeing how it'll play out exactly. I see Movsar just winning a decision in which people are just not that impressed. But yeah, I think he's like low key like featherweight Marab ish. I say ish because it's not. I don't know. It's been so long since we've seen Movsar too. It's hard to tell. Let's go Movsar. All right. Blanca's got Movsar. All right, bet. All right, Lerone Murphy being introduced now. This is our main event. Don't forget, here at 10 Eastern, your boy Isha and yours truly gonna double up for Knockout Rebel Series. If you don't see me there, it's because I am hanging out with a chick. So, most likely will, but just in case. If I'm not watching Knockout, I'm doing something better. So, last we saw him was versus Aljo. I cannot talk. And they both had grappling, so that fight was great because of that. Sure. Remember when Aljo powerbombed Cater? Oh my god, that was sad. Calvin Cater's decline is something else, man. Yeah, if I don't double up with Isha for knockout, then I'm doing something better. Just put it that way. All right, Evloev introduced now. Lock in for 25 minutes, guys. All right, here we go. Yeah, I hope Murphy just gets a quick KO. That'd be great. Or maybe a submission from Movsar, but I think this goes all 25 minutes. Okay. Here, let's lock in. Scoot up a little. Movsar very squared up. Ron Murphy with the lateral movement early on. Enjoy. All right, brother. I appreciate it. We'll see what happens. I'll most likely be there, but just in case. You know how it goes. You know how it be. Nice low kick by Movsar. Let's go in the distance. That Pico KO is great, but some people think Lerone isn't a point merchant who can and has fought not to lose. Yep. It's a tricky fight for him. Movsar's no joke. Nice teep by Movsar. 1-2 was really clean by Movsar. Or by Lerone, sorry. All Lerone. Let's do this. And let's do this. Oof. Movsar's striking looks super on point right now, though. I will say that. I say Movsar again. I don't know why I keep mixing their names up. Murphy's right hand is money right now. Oh, slipping on the high kick there was Movsar. Actually, let's put this like here. Yeah. All right, Movsar starting to back down Murphy. There's a clinch. Evloev not hunting the takedown that much. We're already halfway through the first round. Murphy's winning this round easy. Nice body kick, though, by Evloev. Murphy's just the way cleaner striker of the two, which doesn't surprise me. I would have expected the pace to be crazy by Movsar. Is this his first 5-round fight? Nice low kick by Evloev. Just missing that overhand left was Evloev. I feel like this is a different looking Evloev. Like comfortable striking with Murphy, but like not pushing the pace I would expect him to push if he were to win. I feel like this kind of fight, this is just all Murphy all day, right? 120 left in the first. Murphy way up. Nice kick by Evloev, but Murphy's just too defensively responsible. Wow. I guess I just didn't picture the fight being like this. Like I thought Evloev would hunt the takedown. So far he has not with 60 seconds left in the first round. This is going to be a Lerone Murphy round. Bo show. Nice overhand left, though, by Evloev. Evloev has Murphy where he wants him, but he's just not. He's just like, no, I'm going to strike. Kind of odd. Does he think he can beat Lerone on the feet? Lerone has nice straight shots, but no hooks. And Movsar got some sloppy overhead hooks. If he gets in the pocket, he might clip him. Pocket is the best chance if he wants to box. Sure. I feel like that's what's going to favor Murphy, though. Just the straight shots are, I mean, that's all you really need. And that is the other round. That's a Lerone Murphy round. I will be right back. All right, back. Getting ready for the second round to start. All right, here we go. Round 2. Evloev's got to switch it up, man. If the fight just goes like this is an easy win for Murphy. Definitely dropped the first round to Murphy. Oops, shit. Oops. Oh, shit. All right, there's a teep kick by Lerone. Almost landed a high kick. Oof. Nice right hook by Lerone. Evloev does have the pressure. Almost setting a knee up the middle was Murphy. This is a weird dude. This card's trash. This card sucks ass. Dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. You're kidding me. This is I would never have thought this is how this fight would have went. Ron Murphy's gonna just beat Movsar because he just refuses to take him down. Wow, okay. And nothing that Lerone's doing on the feet. Oh, beautiful left hook by Lerone. Nothing he's doing on the feet tells me like he'd be able to beat Volk. You know? What happened? Movsar is just moving forward, eating shots, and Lerone's just cruising. Mike Brown told him to take him down and said, a few more rounds. Okay. Do they think they're winning the fight? Like, nice check of the kick by Movsar. And Movsar's not like a bad striker. It's just that, like, Lerone's just a way better striker. But seriously, does what you've seen from Lerone through 2 rounds, does that tell you, like, he would beat Volk? Or even really give him that many problems? Like, I think it'd be competitive enough. He might take a round or 2 off Volk, but he's in his striking phase. I guess so. At 32 years old, this is... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to switch it up on him. Nice right hand by Lerone. Nice right hook there by Movsar. I mean, again, he's not fighting terribly, but he's not winning the fight. This is very odd. I can't believe I watched this whole card. Could have went to the hot spring today. Could have barbecued. Man, this card definitely felt like a whole waste of a Saturday for me. Saturday morning and afternoon. Because it's already 5 fucking p.m., bro. I've been watching this since 11 a.m. Like, what are we doing? What the fuck is that? Dude, I don't even know, bro. Like, this card, trash. Trash. This is retarded. This is retarded. Fair enough. Movsar wanted to test his striking. I guess the guy to do it against would be Lerone Murphy because, you know, you're not going to get knocked out, but spinning back fist, slow as a mug by Movsar. His boxing just needs some feints to bait reactions so he can attack the reactions. Some straights and jabs especially would help if he's not going to take him down. I guess he's fucking not. Like, maybe next round we'll see some grappling, but the UFC tell Movsar not to grapple. Oh! Oh! Yo, euphoric notes, dude. You might be onto something, dude. Think about it. Think about it. That might be the most logical fucking scenario, right? They were like, yo, if you fucking grapple Lerone Murphy, like, we're not giving you the title shot. Fuck, dude, you might have just nailed it, Euphoric Notes. 100%, dude. That's gotta be what happened, right? Like, you better strike. Maybe he's injured. Maybe. Fun little striking exchange here in the last 10 seconds, but I mean, did they ban main event grappling after the BMF fight? Maybe. If this is boring, they're gonna give John the title shot. God damn it, dude. It is boring. It certainly is boring. Again, is it boring? It's like, it's not the worst fight I've ever seen, but it certainly isn't anything to write home about. I feel like I wasted a whole Saturday watching this fucking card. 100%. Yeah. For a lot of different reasons, I feel like this was a giant waste of time. Barbecue sounds nice. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't give a fuck. Volk Lopez 3, not even a joke. I see Baldy's vision. Could have done so many things with my day. Go to the hot springs. I don't know, because it's hot as shit right now. Yeah, but so it's cold in the morning here, and the hot springs up in the mountains. So it's like 5-10 degrees cooler. I go at like 6 a.m. At least it was the first half of the day. Yeah, 100%. Thunder been shaking the walls. Oh my god. That's fucking crazy. And the thunder rolls. I mean, listen, it's always a good day when I get to hang out with the homies, watch the fights. You know, I appreciate all of you, but this card definitely wasted all of our time. And I even said from the first fight, I was like, you know what? These UFC London cards are usually they fucking slap or they're just trash. And this one has been the latter. Nice boxing combination there by Evloev. The UFC 100% told Evloev, do not take this guy down. Just fucking kidding. There's a double leg attempt. And he got it with ease. He got it super fucking easy. Oh, here we go. It dragged a bit, but this stream made it fun. Appreciate you. And you guys make the streams fun. When nobody comments for like 10 minutes, I'm like, okay, what am I doing? I gotta end this shit. Wow, look how easy that takedown was, right? But to be fair, Lerone popped right back up, and Movsar let him off the hook. He's got to be injured, or the UFC was like, don't fucking wrestle this guy. Nice left hand by Lerone. This fight is nothing. This fight is a nothing burger. Lerone Murphy wins fucking at least a 49-47. Or 49-46, whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, 49-46 or 50-45. And boy, am I fucking bored. I am bored as fuck. Oh, and a dick kick. That's exactly what we needed in this fight. Switch things up. Smart from Movsar. Kick him in the dick. Slow him down a little bit. Lerone Murphy should take all 5 minutes so he doesn't have a he's not disadvantaged in this fight. Anyway, this is exactly what this fight needed. Genius way to switch up the fight by both men. Hey, I appreciate that, Soul, man. You guys do too. Right back at you, man. It's mutual. Oh, nice body kick by Lerone. I'm like in and out of being locked in on this fight. I really wanted to lock in, and after the first round, I was like, all right, what the fuck is this? What is this? And this card, dude, has just been fucking abysmal. Can't even sugarcoat it. I appreciate that, Miss Spooky. It's all for you guys, dude. For you guys. I would give you guys commentary, but like, what is there to really even say? Who's winning now? Lerone Murphy's going to win every single round. Every single round. There will not be a single round that Movsar will win. Plus, it doesn't even matter after this round because Lerone Murphy won this round. It literally doesn't even matter if Movsar somehow just like comes out and grapples Murphy because he's down. He's going to be down 3 rounds. And it's like Movsar ain't going to finish Lerone Murphy. Oh, that was a really nice body shot by Lerone. I will say the striking of Lerone Murphy is starting to. Movsar is becoming more open for big shots. I'd rather binge play Bubble Frenzy than watch a Leon fight. You mean a Lerone fight? Leon Edwards, Lerone Murphy. I mean, what's the difference, right? Bro, they're gonna snub both these guys from a title shot. 100%. The UFC is probably pretty happy because at least now they don't have to ever give Movsar Evloev a title shot, which I feel like they already should have given one or both these guys a title shot. And again, I would love to give you guys like some commentary on this fight, but there's nothing to do. Hold on, this hasn't been Leon Edwards this whole time. No, that's Lerone Murphy, dog. Holy shit. After that, shot Lerone almost was gonna throw a letter. He sat down on those first 2 strikes after that nut shot. Yeah, for sure. Oh, nice flurry by Movsar. He has Lerone cornered, but he really only goes for it at the last 10 seconds of the round. I mean, that's 3 rounds up for Murphy. What really is there left in this fight to even give a shit about? I feel like just ending the stream because it's like I gotta go do some shit. I gotta go over to my homie's house, pick up some merch. I'm gonna be kicking it with this chick later. Like, it's like I got better. Get some food. Also, if I end the stream, something crazy is gonna happen. So I might be doing y'all a favor. We'll see how we feel after this black and mild. Again, I feel like there's an off chance that Lerone could start hurting Movsar. Credit to Movsar, like he's hung in there tough and landed some shots on Lerone, but it's like there's no parity in this fight. Nice body kick by Movsar. Kicked him in the dick again. Genius move by Movsar. Oh, wouldn't it be hilarious if this ended in a no contest? Lerone Murphy hits the ground. That's what Movsar should do. Just give him a really hard dick kick and just fucking get a no contest. You know? Cody Garbrandt moment. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right in the family jewels, son. Lerone is up to his feet. Nah, I think it would go to the scorecard since they're in the 4th. Oh, that's true. True. Technical decision. At least, if you can't beat him, damage his chances of ever having children. Mozart in D major. And he just took a point. This fight's over, dog. This fight's completely over. I'm happy Goddard took a point, but that makes it so Mozart literally cannot win this fight. He literally has no way of winning this fight. What's he going to do? Submit Lerone Murphy? Has he ever had a submission win in his entire career? Here, let's take a look. Since we're already, it's a foregone conclusion who wins this fight. By the way, if you're a betting man, just hammer the live line on fucking Movsar. Or on sorry, if you're a betting man, hammer the live line on Murphy. Movsar has one submission win. Oh shit, he caught the kick. No, but what's his name got up immediately. He has 1, 2, 3, 4 submission wins. They were all in M1. Sergey Morozov, that's a decent submission win. But yeah, ever since the UFC, it's been all decisions, baby. Nice right hand by Murphy. Minus 400 Lerone. Fuck it. Hammer the live line. Just bet all your money on Lerone Murphy. Right? Trying to spinning back elbow as Lerone. Hilarious that Lerone is like way up and he's like, fuck it, maybe I'll knock this motherfucker out for kicking me in the dick so many times. Is that a hematoma on Lerone's head, or has that always been there? Oh, beautiful jab by Movsar. Knocked Lerone way off balance. The UFC 100% was like, you better not grapple. Evloev ain't doing shit. To be fair, like, nobody's really doing anything. You know? This might as well be a middleweight main event. Murphy is minus 620 on DraftKings. Jesus Christ. There's a nice takedown by Evloev. But check this out. Murphy right back up to his feet. Here's that classic Movsar grinding out the takedowns. Boring ass fight. Yeah. Now he's minus 250. Which is crazy because Movsar had a point taken and Murphy won the first 3 rounds. Third most takedowns in featherweight history, Movsar. 2 minutes left. Super boring fight. Super boring card, too. Shit card. Straight trash. Thank God there's only one more round left. Yeah, nice body kick by Lerone. I don't even know. Third most takedowns, and he's still going to lose. I don't know how many more of these kind of main events I got in me, not going to lie. I'm tired, boss, says Showweather. I'm tired, boss. Nice right hand by Lerone. Well, we got knockout tonight. And Rebel Series, too. So it's one of the quick ones. It'd be a fucking awesome card. Don't worry. Also, next week is we got Rise World Series. That's going to be gangster. Yuri Prakayev is going to fight soon. Overall, I thought they meant in a fight. Oh, yeah. He only had 3 takedowns this fight. There's some nice ground and pound by Movsar. 40 seconds left in the 4th. Shit, you could argue Movsar won this round, but it doesn't fucking matter. Also, like, how retarded of him to just now be like, hey, I'm going to lock in on the takedowns. Draw? Hell no. How? Learning what a jab is in the 4th round is crazy work. What the fuck did Murphy do that for? Nice left hook by Murphy. This is still a 9-9 round if you want. Right. I just used 12,000 to win 500,000. Oh shit, Adebayo actually took my advice. Listen, if you lose your money, don't blame me, dog. Don't make me. No, I mean it's a safe bet. Like it's a safe bet, dude. Like right, like Showother says, it's still a 9-9 round. Even if Movsar won that round, like he's still down big on the scorecards. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way fucking Movsar wins this fight, bro. Unless somehow he pulls off a submission or like knocks him out. They have Movsar's picture on post press conference already. It doesn't mean shit. If you lose your money, then just keep betting until you win. Oh my god, don't say that shit. Don't do that. Nah, you're gonna win. You're gonna win because unless you bet on Movsar, then you ain't gonna win. I mean, as a precaution, you might as well hedge and just put like 100 on Movsar. Solid logic. Put like 100 on Movsar and like 1,000 on Murphy. Surrendered the round, slipping off a needless head kick. Yeah, it's super weird. "100% goosebumps," says Half Dead Frank. Why is that? Eventually when... Oh my god. Also, don't forget to bathe with toasters to keep the water warm. Exactly. Are you tired of water always getting cold on you during a bath? Drop a toaster in that bitch. Nice low kick by Murphy. Funnily enough, Murphy's nose is busted up. Nice uppercut there by Movsar. And Movsar doesn't have a fucking scratch on him. Would make some crazy bathwater. No doubt. No doubt. Just put the toaster in that bitch. Oh, there's a nice takedown by Movsar. With 4 minutes to go in the center of the cage. Has the back of Murphy. Little hammer fist by Movsar. Murphy's bleeding out of his nose significantly. Lerone's got some decent grappling. I wouldn't be trying to heel hook. I'd be trying to get back up to the feet. Holy shit. Movsar's about to get the back. Can you imagine Lerone just fumbles this shit? And this is a very dominant round by Movsar. Draw incoming for sure. I don't think Movsar won any of the first 3 rounds, though. Unless this is a 10-8 round. I don't see how Movsar won a single round. I think he won the 4th, but he got a point taken. Maybe I'm tripping. Very dominant round by Movsar. See, this is what he should have been doing from fucking round 1. I don't understand. Lerone looks beat up, by the way. .210 left in the 5th. There's no way this is a draw, dude. This is a UD for Lerone, and everyone's going to hate the fuck out of him. It's so funny because like people were so high on Lerone after he knocked out Pico, and they're just going to go right back to fucking hating him after this fight. They're just going right back to fucking hating the fuck out of him. And there's nothing that Movsar can do to make people not fucking hate him. Nice left hand there by Lerone. He's definitely about to lose this round, though. Nice right hook by Lerone. Starting to get fun here at the 130 mark of the 5th. Murphy's shaking his head. I think he's getting blood in his eye because he has a cut above his left eye. 120. Body shot by Movsar. Yeah, I feel like the 5th round Movsar, if that guy would have showed up in the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, we could have actually seen him get a dub. Free legacy for Volk? Yup. Yes, sir. And neither of these dudes are going to do shit to Volk. Didn't win the 1st, but I can see a dodgy judge or two giving him either the 2nd or 3rd. Preserves both unbeaten records. Dana would love that shit. Nah, there's no way. There's no way. 45 seconds left. If Movsar can get a last-second choke, which he can't, you know. Striking stats dead even in the 2nd and 3rd round. Big takedown by Movsar, who's now in the guard of Mr. Murphy. If you just look at the end of the fight, like per the judges, or like per like who looks worse, like Murphy looked like he definitely lost, but yeah, I guess I feel you, Jay Horrocks. Again, I don't see how Movsar would have won the 2nd or the 3rd, but that is the end of the fight. That was a rather strange fight. Ape together strong. What? If Movsar loses, I'm never betting again, is what a loser would say. Ape together strong. We had 2 of them giving Patterson around. But Lerone's British. All right? Don't do that to me, Jay Horrocks. I told Adebayo to bet all his money on Lerone Murphy. But I think doesn't it invalidate your bet if it's a draw, though? Nah, we ain't seeing no draw. To be fair, I think it's been 2 years since we've had a main event draw, and we always get 1 per year. I don't see it. All right. We have our decision. We have the scorecards. After 5 rounds, judges' scorecards. 48-46. 48-46. 47-47. Majority decision. What? 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 Movsar? What? 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 What the fuck?
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
No! What? No fucking way! No way! No way! What? 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 What the fuck? What the fuck? No way! Are you kidding me? What?
What?
This one.
What?
Them judges are evil.
God, I hate this fucking sport.
I don't even know, dude. What? What? He said his hip popped in the 3rd round after that spinning back elbow. Guys, am I just like, am I way off on this? Am I way off on this? I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't even know. I'm confused how they got 48-46 Movsar, because that means they scored it 4-1 for Movsar with a point deduction.
No fucking way I was calling you.
You were calling me?
Yeah, I was calling you.
I'm like, dude,
I saw you had your phone on you, and I was like, oh, that's funny. Yo, so that was a card?
Like, am I way off, or does that, like, is there, like, no way, like, Movsar won that fight?
It was a draw at best.
At best, right? 48.
That's how math works.
48-46 for Movsar, like, with a point deduction. So that means they gave Murphy 1 round?
So a lot happened. So Sis in our live chat was like, guys, I don't think he took a point away because DraftKings hasn't changed the odds up at all. And then we rewound the tape and we're like, no, like he took a point away. But I don't think the judges knew that he took a point away. I think the judges looked at Mark Goddard and were like, yep, we see ya. Fuck off, bud.
What the fuck, dude? Like, I think that's a robbery, like a blatant robbery. But again, I'm like, maybe because the fight wasn't great and it was very bizarre. So I'm like, okay, maybe I
think it was a good fight for Murphy. Like, I think Murphy, especially injured in the 4th and 5th, like crushed it. Like he probably executed his game plan to a T other than knocking him out. Right? It was just strange that Evloev didn't grapple until the late 2nd, 3rd round. But yeah, weird fight.
Super strange. And what a weird card altogether. What'd you think about it?
Yeah, it was not a good card. The Aswell fucking Riley fight was fireworks, though.
Super great fight. I think Michael Aswell, I can't tell if he's like undersized or if Luke Riley was just huge for the division.
Big. Well,
okay.
Aswell is like the perfect size for 145 because he fought Balaji Oki, and he was like noticeably undersized, but I feel like he was more noticeably undersized with Riley. And he fought Oki at 155.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. And then obviously Mason Jones saving the card.
Great fight.
Saving the whole fucking card. So, yeah, what a weird card, man. What a weird main event.
I feel like the highs were great. The lows, but there were more lows, were real low.
I feel like just overall tough hang of a card.
And you know what's annoying about it is there was not really any consistency. It was like Chanel Dyer opened up the card, fireworks. Fucking awesome fight, awesome finish. And then it was shit for like 3 or 4 fights. And then we had like a wave, and then it was like boring again. And then we had a wave, and then it kind of dropped back down to earth, and then it was like
tough hang.
And it's tough to top that Riley and Aswell fight too, even if you're a 5-rounder.
Yeah.
So, like I don't blame that come down, but yeah, that is what it is.
Well,
Knockout is going to be fucking awesome, and we're going to be covering that in what, like 2 hours?
Yeah, here in just a few hours, we'll be live for that shit. So make sure to tune into that. Can't wait to do another double up. You've been on the road a long time, so
dude,
hell yeah.
So many people have been like, "Oh, dude, you're back." I was like, I was actually back last week, but YouTube has put me in algorithm jail
right
now. Other than one championship.
Oh yeah, you killed it, but didn't YouTube fucking like Demonetize it?
Everything is getting age restricted.
Jesus Christ. Fucking
Too much Movsar Evloev talk. You mention his name and YouTube goes, nope.
Well, you can bet for a fact, demonetized stream for knockout, baby. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. That's Combat Casual Idaho Statesman. We'll be co-streaming, not on a phone. We'll be co-streaming in a couple hours, guys. So I'll get that stream up soon here, buddy.
All right, brother. Peace.
All right, peace.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, I think we're all in agreement that that was some bullshit. Holy fucking shit. Murphy definitely won. Murphy robbed. Adebayo's gonna fucking come after me. Adebayo, I'll send you the $10, my friend. Let me know. If you need $10, I'll send it. I'm confused how they got 48, 46. Gambling gods have blessed me. This just means I'm on a winning streak, so I should keep going. There you go. Bet it all. Because 49, 46, and you minus one of the 49. So two judges thought Movsar won 4 rounds. Judges must have took the point Lerone off Lerone for no reason at all. Facts. They didn't take a point. Then 2 judges gave Movsar a 10-8 because that's the only other way you get 48-46 scorecard with no point deduction. How much longer are you going to stream? I'm going to end the stream here in a second. That's the only other way. Volk easily clears this version of Movsar if he comes out like this. Fucking big facts. That was some bullshit, y'all. Well, anyway, we have some business to attend to. Let's get right to it, shall we? You have this week's Tapology winners going to be announced. Guys, if you're not in the Tapology League, please get your ass in there. We have one group for members and one group for non-members. Somebody is going to be winning $100 here very soon from me on the membership side of things. And at the end of the year, someone's going to win $100 on the non-member side of things. So let's go check that out. Your week's Tapology winner, let me refresh, make sure, is Jack Ty, who I have no idea who that is. Great. In second place is Giuliano Argenti. Kiwi in third, Josh Krima. In fourth, Champ and Toxic tied for fifth. Jay Horrocks and York Notes, the homies, tied for seventh. In ninth place is Gary Banjo Sandwich. 10 is Jester and Barter. 12th, Matua, Sean Moody in 13th, Volcatron in 14th, Logan in 15th. And in the last place, holding his spot at last place, is in the Granite 617. That is your non-members Tapology League winners of the week. And for the members, it's Mr. C getting his first win. Kiwi in second, Toxic in third, JFWL in fourth, Matua in fifth, Sean Moody in sixth, Nick the Dane in seventh, and Frank, you got dead last. You got dead last, baby. All right. Recapping the card really quick. You had the card starting out strong, as our good friend Isha said, with a round 1 KO. Oh my god, sorry, all the ads and fucking shit. Topology is annoying. Let's go down. Let's take a trip down memory lane, Illmatic style. Fucking ad out of here. Okay. Round 2 knockout from Chanel Dyer of Ravenna Oliveira. Al-Sawadi wins a decision over Shamrock, very one-sided. Brando knocks out Louis Sutherland like instantly. Montes and Antonio Tricoli had a terrible fight, but Montes got the dub. Mario Pinto in a bizarre match where he goes to decision against Felipe Franco, who is very tough. Wood and Keita had a very boring fight. Mason Jones, best fight of the night in my opinion, against Axel Sola. Both very tough. Brutal knockout of Kurtis Campbell by our guy Danny Silva, who says he's broke. Dana, give him some goddamn money. Chris Duncan dominating Roman Dolidze, who probably should call it quits in the UFC. The UFC should probably part ways with him. Ewo getting an instant KO of Austen Lane. Michael Venom Page doing Michael Venom Page things, getting a decision win over Sam Patterson. Luke Riley winning a unanimous decision over Michael Aswell in a very tough fight. Super fun fight. And a straight up bizarre fight where Movsar Evloev gets a majority decision after Lerone Murphy clearly had won the fight. Movsar got a point taken. Somehow the judges give it to Lerone Murphy. I can't explain it, but that is how it went down tonight. Who has the most wins? I have to tally it up. I need someone to actually help me with that, low-key, but whatever. Give me the $100 now so I can keep it safe, and when the real winner appears, I'll give them the hundo. Very trustworthy. I gotta count it up. I need somebody to help me keep track because I genuinely don't know. You might have the most wins. Yeah, I think it might be you. In my opinion, Movsar deservedly won 3-2. Both are warriors, very good technical and strategic, good fight. And I'm glad you gave me that input because you're the first person to say that, and I think it's important to get a different view of the fight. I think the consensus is going to be on this fight that Lerone was robbed, but I do appreciate the input. So thank you, guys. That's going to be it for me. Check me and Isha out a little bit later tonight for knockout. It's going to be a very, very fun card. That's funny because I don't even make picks every event. I think it might be you, low key. Again, I don't know. I honestly need somebody to help me keep track of that shit moving forward. All right, you too, Sol. All right, guys. Hopefully, we'll see you guys there for knockout. If I'm not there, you know why. And I got one more comment. Take care. All right, Blanca. Thanks for joining the stream. And we'll see you guys later. All right.
What the hell?
Yo, the sign is real simple, B. It says wrap it up. Wrap that shit up, B.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Man, you want some too? You better wrap it up.